damn fine cup of coffee. I need to do a Twin Peaks rewatch. I need to do a Chainsaw Man rewatch. But I haven't decided if I want to do the movie cut of the new stuff or if I want to just kind of. Or if I want to wait until it drops and like watch it in my own time, but I've been severely lacking in own time. So is that a pipe dream? I've been trying to watch the... Man, names are a real struggle. I've been trying to watch the trash anime. PBS, what's unwelcome. Not anime that is trash, but the kind of like dark new metal gogglehead anime. God, why can't I remember the name of it? Don't drink, kids. It kills your brain. I can't even use the excuse of I'm on my first cup of coffee, because, well, technically I am. This is all espresso. I did treat myself to a little stovetop pot. What's the bloody name? What's the bloody name of it? Oh, it's... God.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Whatever. And Zoomzang? Heckin' thank you.
Spit the truth.
God. Not far off of 2 years. Zoomzang, it feels like you just got here. Yeah. I mean, PBS, if you ever want like an anime for non-anime watchers recommendations, let me know. Because Frierin's brilliant. I highly recommend Ranking of Kings and Odd Taxi. In that same kind of, you don't need to have watched, and they have definitive ends. And Legend, not only What Ho, but also First Is Yours. Well done. I was trying not to draw attention to it because I was starting on a weird time. You know, mix up the rankings. All right. So Legend, that puts you in joint second with Alnus. You and Alnus have 2, and currently Chaunerus and Megaboss have 3. Down Under, what and welcome. And a special hello and shout out to all of you in VOD land. I realise that there are 2 people that are here for the first 5 minutes of the stream, and those are you wonderful lunatics, and also VOD watchers. So yeah, dear VOD watchers, feel free to leave a little time travel message. So it's not a big deal, but I know like Wet Paint Gaming and a few other folks who are on weird time zones predominantly watch this in the VODs, which is wild to me. And like, I'll get like a message from them on a VOD they've just watched like months after I put it out. And it's cool, it really does feel like sort of like time travel message in a bottle. Oh shit, well, Dwarf, allow me to be the banter and background bona fide... I ran out of good B words for that one, sorry. That was a vocal car crash there, but... Hello! I'm in your other tabs, keeping you going. Ah. And Aeon, what and welcome. I wouldn't say this is early, Will. I could have probably started at closer to 12, but everything happens too much. Right, and Aeon, I gotta say again though, like, thank you. It's been the secret brew, the secret books, the darkest roast. I had another round of it with stovetop espresso, and just, so good. Hey, and Legend, you owe me no apologies, you know, but I feel like Hell Is Us is going to be one of those ones that I'm going to be glad that we have VODs of, you know what I mean? Because, like, I get it, especially last week's was fucking heavy. If we're following the Kojima arc, though, today will probably be a lot more weird and a lot more... Like, today we're going to be dealing with, like, the the Knights of the Topographical Order and, you know, this game's equivalent of, hopefully not Code Talker, but, you know, drunken hangout characters. But like I said, I do get it. Like, Hell Is Us was heavy going last week. And I think it's an important game. I think it's important to play it and to understand it and document it. But I also appreciate people watching this and having the ability to fucking pause it. Like, take a breath and then come back to it. I mean, I laugh at myself a little because, like, I have not been watching anything, like, challenging in terms of, like, cinema or, I haven't been reading anything that's been, like, particularly, like, mentally challenging. But for some reason, when it comes to games, I'm like, fuck it, yeah. Let's do the big topics. Let's fucking belly flop into this. We are saving that dog today, though. Like, I don't care whatever the heck else we do narratively or in terms of gameplay. Today, we save the dog. And Aeon, the fear of setting off the fire alarms is great. I would not say I am more rested than yesterday, but having not been dive bombed by the fucking fire alarms has been lovely. Hey Damien, how are you doing, mate? Hey, gotta keep you all on your toes. Well, PBS, always lovely to see you. And again, Ranking of Kings, Odd Taxi, and the other one I told you about. Wow, my brain is goo. Fucking Shark Facts. When this is done... Well, yeah, no, so PBS had just watched Freerun. And PBS, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is very, very good. It's not a short watch, though. But it is a complete story, which I think is always a good pitch. And it does deserve the praise that it gets. Okay, so we're just on the Fitbit. Okay. A person who studies marine fish, including sharks and skate, is known as an ichthyologist. Ichthyologist comes from the Greek word for fish and study. And Eugene Clark, a famous US ichthyologist, was known as the Shark Lady. Born in 1922, she did extensive work with sharks, especially lemon sharks. Nova, Vanderbeest, what and welcome. Yeah. Well, no, and Freerun's phenomenal. It's one of the most unique takes on the fantasy genre in that the demon has been defeated and the hero has died of natural causes, having lived a long life after saving the realm. But it's what happens after that. You know, what is it to be an elf who lives for, you know, thousands upon thousands of years? And it's good. Yeah, and Damien, it's always nice when the dub crew get the time to have fun with it. Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. You know, I know it's a very hyperbole example, but it is really interesting how the Cowboy Bebop team got loads of time to bang out the dub and did an incredible job with it. You know. We have a full pint glass. Thank you, Vanderbeest. But I've not been watching much current anime. I've been trying to I've been trying to watch the trash anime, and it's good. It's different and interesting, and it got genuine laughs out of me. But I'm 3 episodes in. The Chainsaw Man season is coming, and it's getting a cinematic release in the US, which I am... The chance is slim, but the hope is high. Because I did really enjoy watching the Gundam G-Quacks in cinema. Yes, also Dustin, yeah, the popcorn bucket looks cute as fuck. Legend, jumping back. So, Trigun kind of suffers the curse of a lot of shows from that era in that it starts super strong, and then they have to wrap up a manga that hasn't been finished in a few episodes with a very, very limited budget. Like, I'd love to see Trigun get the Hellsing Ultimate treatment. That would make me very, very happy. The newer Trigun series, Trigun Stampede or anything, is that it? Is about 80% absolute fucking dog shit, and I hate it. It's hard for me to say I hate a piece of media, but it's so... It misses so much of what the core was about. It is utterly soulless in the bits that it's changed. And what few little changes it's made that's good are quickly squandered away within seconds. I'm annoyed it exists. It's Highlander 2 draw for me. Legend, you've missed nothing. It's always interesting when you go back to games and media from your youth, and it's like, wait, which ones actually were good and which ones were the rose-tinted glasses? And there's nothing wrong with the vibe of nostalgia, because if you try and emulate the feeling that that show gave you as a youngling with the things you create now, you can create something genuinely brilliant, right? Yeah, and Legend, you know what? There are so many shows and stuff you could be watching and having a great time with. Don't waste your time. There's a lot of wine-drunk nights of me yelling at the screen. Okay, let's let everybody know we're going, because... Oh my god. Sorry. Let's let people know we're live. Sorry, I noticed something on Discord and I've just... That's fair. Actually, Legend, if you're watching Freebies, the pilot for Screw on Head is kicking around on YouTube. And how that show didn't get picked up, like, I get it, it's too weird, but fuck. I would have loved to have seen that. Like, I would have loved to have seen that become more. You know, money no question. I'd love to do a Lobster Johnson cartoon. Like, basically do like I forget what the fan term is for it. The classic Batman cartoon, the hella gothic film noir-y, not film noir. You know the one I mean. God darn it. Apparently I need a lot more coffee today. But I'd love to do Lobster Johnson in that style, but make it more horrific, more all the things that Batman, the animated series, had to ease up on, I'd love to be able to go hard on that. You know, in all the millions of dollars that I have in these shows I'll produce. And let's be fucking honest, if I stumble upon a huge pile of money, we're making the Bloodborne TV show. That's what we're doing. Okay. Oh, wait, no, hang on.
Where will we go?
Okay. I partially biffed the go live message, but don't worry about it. Okay. But yeah, so friends, tell me your tales. Game news has been... Game news is game newsing. John Deere, what and welcome. The back and forth around Subnautica 2 continues, unfortunately. And the core team just put out a video on them creating one of their upcoming Leviathans. I didn't look at it because of spoilers, but it does feel like the poor team who is left trying to bring this together is having a bad time of it. Oh, Damien, absolutely. Absolutely. And to the John Deere enjoyer, I mean, I've got ads here turned down as much as I physically can. It's out of my control. If I could just turn off ads for here, I would. I don't like folks that do, you know, ads every half hour or hour. Because they always tend to hit exactly as something cool or fun is happening, thus killing the vibe stone dead. Anyway, the other thing is Fortnite switching up its business model a little bit. Not massively, but they're going to be allowing Fortnite creators to sell in-game items. I know that doesn't seem like a big thing, but it's a lot bigger of a thing than I think people realize. But I guess most of the people in our space don't really dance in those spaces. Jamami, what and welcome. Hey, Jamami, that's good to hear. Give the soul on all that. So, Kakazi, maybe. As it stands, up until this change, the way Fortnite creators made money was based on how much time somebody spends within your creation, right? So the scummy model on Fortnite was to create basically kind of like Mobage style Skinner box loops. The idea being to kind of trap users in these little spaces to spend more and more time. And like, I don't mind it too much because, you know, if people are having fun and their time, if people are having fun and their money isn't being taken from them, then you know what? Fair enough. One afternoon where Little Fire and I just could not decide on what to play together, we played like one of those like farming game clones on there, and it was nice. You know, there aren't a lot of cross-compatible games, and you know, we spent the afternoon, you know, making our own little like corn empire. I just get it now. Oh yeah. Anyway, it was fun. One of the interesting things about it was that time spent in user creations contributed to the battle pass. So users still get progression. However, the selling of digital items within that was obviously going to change that ecosystem. And how that will all come together, I don't know. For it to go fully the way of Roblox, what would need to happen is you would need to be able to spend V-Bucks earned within the ecosystem. You know, ultimately...
I had to head to the IT window at work yesterday and found an issue with their clock. Skipped from 4:03 to 4:05. I guess 4:04 is not found.
Get out. And then please come back. Eraman, thank you for the 500, you fucking ledge. And Megaboss, well and welcome. I completely lost my train of thought there. Sorry, friends. Apparently, even the good coffee has taken a while to get shit going and kick my ass. But yeah, Mega Boss, it is restock day for a lot of Gundam suppliers. If you are obsessed with Gundam and violently wealthy, the perfect grade new Gundam dropped. It's just a casual $620, but you know, it'd be silly not to get it without the $180 LED kit. I do not need it. This is not fishing. I still have the Megax Gundam that one of you sent a million years ago. Like, I am spoiled for kits. I literally do not need any more. Like, I'm looking forward to doing some crafting this weekend so I can actually sit down and, like, make this shit, you know? There isn't too much else going games news-wise to really kind of get into. Like, the speed at which games are dropping is glorious, if a little scary. Pigface dropped on... sorry, the Morris Protocol dropped and Pigface dropped today. Along... You know what, let me just show you. I keep doing this thing. So this is from the Will Private Collection. So we've got Deadeye Deepfake Simulacrum, a cybernetic hacking game involving time manipulation and supernatural abilities. It kind of reminded me of, I don't know, a little bit Uplink, a little bit, well, Zero Sevent. And yes, you are getting, this game does have you getting uwooed at by a strange computer program. But I don't know, like, It's another one of those titles that is incredibly simple in terms of its visual style, but incredibly complex in terms of like mechanics and interactions. Whether or not this is something to stream, I don't know. I worry that the visual elements and everything will cause this to go completely batshit with the Twitch transcodes. And C222, what time, welcome. Oh yeah, no, and so Megaboss, I know the one you mean. It was just when you mentioned model kits, it reminded me that it's restock day. The Harthian Lander from Fangamer, I'm kind of on the fence about because it looks good, but in the same breath, it's also when you've got to. I think it's when you have to fully paint yourself. Yeah, and it's $100. So, like, as much as I love Outer Wilds, like, $100 is a lot of food right now. Oh shit, I guess Hollow Deep just fucking dropped. It's not hard to see why I want to spend time with this, although I still need to spend some more time with Dungeons of Dream and Blood. I don't know. I've been on a Kingsfield kicker this year. Actually, who am I kidding? I've been on a Kingsfield kicker for years, but I always feel like Kingsfield might be our equivalent of like the ancient poets, right? Like, it's not easy and it's not the best, but it was definitely a jumping off point, a sphere in time unlike any other. Kingsfield never stopped. Yeah, Unholy Glee, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. Just going through kind of like the at this point now, it's the day's releases. Now, the Morris Protocol was one of the bangers from Summer Games Fest, and I cannot wait to have the time to play this. Wolfgrad, what's going? Welcome. This is going to be so much fun. Hey, Wolfgrad, it happens, friend. You know, the VODs are always there, and you know, always happy to see you. Sorry, I had a thing yesterday where it was like, I need to have a talk to a friend about, like, DMing me 50 times about stuff and things, but not coming to say hi when I'm here. That weird thing of like, I'm here for like anywhere from like 5 to 8 hours a day, but homie won't come and say hi, but will DM me repeatedly and ask me to join a brand new Discord for more DMs, and I'm like, no. Like, loved you, homie, but well, not really love, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm here. Come say hi. I mean, I don't want to say, yeah, C222, I don't want to say I have posted office hours, but like, you know, I can talk while I'm here. I literally love doing that. You know? And we talked about this a while back, and how, like, if there's anything that even resembles parasitic relationship, it's probably the other way round. Vanderbeest would like to request Tunic on Wednesday next week. Vanderbeest, done and done. And hopefully I won't be a fucking mess next Wednesday, so we'll have to do it proper. See? I've got the schedule. Done and done. And people seem to be really enjoying Silk Song on Tuesday, which is good. Hey, free shirt in the mail. I completely forgot to do my usual, like, hoarding of new cool shit. Okay, can I please have my... let's go for some smooth jams. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, so the other big one today is Pigface. Another DreadX banger. It looks like it's going to be fucking brilliant. And I cannot wait. Now, with the amount of games that we're currently sitting on being so many, this is probably going to be one I have to wait until we hit...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! Mega Boss, that's fucking kind of you, thank you. This is probably one we'll have to wait to do till it's at version 1 or what have you. Because the sheer amount of incredible games right now is exhausting. You know, I'm having to make very, very tactical choices about what games we're doing and how much time we spend on them. And I understand the soundtrack does not fit this, and no, I don't care. I mean, we love a DreadXP game here. And Dying Light the Beast dropped. I've been meaning to spend some time with the Dying Light games by myself. What is Goblin Cleanup, and why did I wishlist this? A car cleaning game you have to clean and rearrange a dungeon before the next adventurer comes on in. Huh. I mean... So you gotta feed the mimics, use the slimes to clean the place, and restore it so that when the heroes come on in, they can get wrecked by stuff. Okay. I mean, true, goblins in maid outfits is a very, very good start. You gotta use a little fire guy to light the flames. That's so good. So the thing is, I simultaneously use my wish list as a way to keep track of what's worth looking at, and also as a way to like outsource my memory. You know, I try and make sure I'm only adding stuff to wish list that's either a friend's game or something that we would all be interested in, so it's gotta have something to it. Poor little slimes. Hey, Kindball, how you doing? It doesn't seem to have a time limit either. Oh, but you can't eat your friends with a mimic. I see no way that will be used for villainy. This looks like it could be very funny. So it's a Team 17 one. All right, let's just quickly check the AI section just in case. No, we're good. Okay, so yeah, that's out in early access. Okay, so this is Land Party Adventures, and this, I don't know. There's just, I don't know. I don't think it's unfair to call this, like, indulgent nostalgia. I did not see that Jacksepticeye is doing a game jam in October. But Kindball, if you're thinking of competing, we can get a team together. Vanderbeast, I think you already know the answer to that question. But yeah, so this is kind of like a little bit spooky, a little bit mystery, and using that whole like how to set up a LAN party type setup. Sorry, using the whole like setting up old PCs as gameplay method with like a mystery setup. Install software in games using dial-up, but watch out for viruses. I don't know. There's something about LAN party adventures that kind of hits. Ratatan is out in early access. I'm not going to show it to you because the amount of times we listened to the trailer nearly drove me loopy. And again, friends, these are all games that came out today. Kaibal, you gotta stop critiquing. Puzzle Quest Immortal Edition has been released. It's not looking good so far. I'm not sure why. Because, like, I do think the original Puzzle Quest did something special. And it's not... Puzzle Quest managed to hit success with, like, the Mabage arc. And with a lot of, like, strategic crossovers. So why are people hating on it? Okay. People be grumpy. And Saren, what's and welcome.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons
Heckin'
online.
thank you.
All systems nominal.
Saren, thank you. How you doing? Just going through the day's releases before we play some of those video games. Now, Arctic Awakening, I've been waiting for a fucking while. I don't know when we're going to do this, but we are doing this. Ah, Kimball, way cool. Fingers crossed on that one. Ooh. I think you'll see, though, cute robot, weird sci-fi shit. Like, let's fucking go. Yeah, and Sarah, I haven't had to do the double header in a while. I've just done my I've done my COVID boosters. I haven't done one this year, which is everything happens too much. There's a lot of things I haven't done this year. Then we have Easy Delivery Co., which has also just dropped. You don't need me to explain why this game's gonna be fucking brilliant. Well, I mean, you're a cat in a fucking, I forget what they're called, the little Japanese jeeps, just delivering shit. Bombing around the back roads like it's Initial D. It's a little bit physics, it's a little bit chaos. Right? Like, I'm gonna play the hot fuck out of this. Who orders that much pizza? But it's got this misty vibes to it. It's got this small town chaos. Making hot chocolate and ice fishing. Let's go. I mean, I could quite happily spend a day playing this, you know what I mean? A short hike, a long delivery. See what you did there. Okay. We haven't even gotten through everything out today. Heroes Against Time, like, I'll show you it, you'll get it in a few seconds. But it just looks like a visually interesting variant of what we've seen a lot of. Skill to win or perish. And Arandios, what and welcome. Coming in, friend, coming in. Like, I think it's... not currently Steam Deck compatible, which is dictating a lot of what I can play in my downtime right now. And I think I showed you the Platypus Reclayed and Arcseed drop yesterday. I mean, this one... I always feel like with these kind of side-scrolling shooters, you're either super into them or they're just kind of the thing you play with a homie if there's not a lot else. However, this team built all of these assets out of clay. Another very clever round of like photogrammetry type stuff. And if you get the chance, like, look into how they made these assets. Because, like, I still haven't decided with myself how I feel about Harold Halibut yet. Harold Halibut looks amazing. As a game, it's fine. But with Harold Halibut, they did things the complicated way. And part of me is like, holy shit, I love that, right? Like, they went out of their way to craft things in a specific way for a specific art style. But then the other part of me is like, yo, they could have made this game so much faster if they'd gone the photogrammetry route. Well, if they'd done more with the photogrammetry and less with the hand animation. Exactly, Wolfgrad, exactly. And yeah, Aeon, that's not a bad way of looking at it. I mean, it's a side-scrolling shooter. You'll have a good time. Aside from the art style, there doesn't seem to be too much to go for. And so Arcseed is one I've been watching for a while. I've not had hands on because I've been waiting for it to come out of early access. But it's basically mechs versus kaiju in that style of Into the Breach, but slightly more. You know, cool art style, cool vibes. It's had a pretty difficult early access run. Kimball, go for it. What my friend used to do when she was suffering from an art block is play like a craft and survival game and then do like landscapes from the game, which I always thought was really cool. But yeah, I love the style and scope of this. It was a little too pricey to grab in early access just for a kind of like a trundle and a fuckabout. But it does get the scope and scale of Evangelion very well. It's still wild to me we haven't had more EVA-based games, considering how rampantly they've licensed it. Oh, and then there's Concierge. I worry of all the games this season, this is going to be one of the ones that gets lost. It's a little bit spoopy, it's a little bit retro, lots of mini games, and this wonderfully weird art style. Like, look at this. I don't even know where to start describing it. But with a game that doesn't have a clear premise in a time when we are just fucking jammed for good games. Like, and there's always a possibility of games like this having a nice long tail, but you know, I'm just, the reason I wanted to point out all of the games today is one, the sheer number of games just on my wish list alone that have come out today, and the quality of them. You know, we've talked a lot about the quality threshold, which, annoyingly, no one else is talking about. You know, everyone else is like, oh, there's no discoverability on Steam. There is, but the expectation of quality from users is fucking high because everybody's putting out fucking gold right now, you know? First person to answer the secret riddle before the end of Halloween gets the gold. The riddle is found. The riddle is found in-game. Your attempt will be entered into a Google form using the Condo socials. Available worldwide. Terms and conditions apply. I wonder if us doing that together counts. Anyway, it's a suspenseful, non-linear adventure about an old man and an older hotel. Discover your identity and explore the purpose of the surreal puzzles and trials of every sort. You're on your own, but you're not alone. That could be fun. God, Flickshot Rogues I've been wanting to play. Roguelike Crokinole, basically. Rogue Crokinole? Rogue Cronole? I mean, as we're saying, I have been thoroughly obsessed with Be My Horde, but I'm getting to the point now where I've played so much of it that I need to ease off before I burn out. Yeah, I can see myself getting thoroughly obsessed with this. Hopefully it's got Steam Deck compatibility. Yours! Alright, might pick that up for myself later. You know, got a little treat. So yeah. That doesn't even begin to cover the sheer number of games all coming out at once, but those are the ones that are on the list right now. Oh shit, Cultic Traps 2 dropped. Oh. I do wonder how Steam, though, calculates its setup. Because according, I was like, on the top sellers, like, Goblin Cleanup is selling as well as Battlefield 6. But Goblin Cleanup only has 24 reviews. And apparently, Dying Like the Beast is outselling Borderlands 4? But then if we look at global top sellers, yeah, apparently Dying Like the Beast is currently selling better than however much money Counter-Strike 2 makes. It is interesting because when you look at it, you're like, oh, so let's see what's actually making the most money. All right, apparently Dying Like Beast, but Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, EA Sports, Borderlands, the Steam Deck, I guess, Rivals, Legends, Delta Force, Battlefield 6, which is still in early, which is House Longship, we do not pre-order. And then we got Silksong, which is outdoing PUBG Battlegrounds. But I guess that doesn't count. Like, Skate is outselling Goblin Cleanup here and... Okay. Oh, sorry I'm such a mess these days, friends. Well, so kind of the one I always get is E. And as a consummate what was it? Hockey 95, 97 on PC. EA Sports. God. I was talking to Lilfire about this last night of I forget how much games history still isn't discussed though. Like for example that EA was started as the artistic counter movement. You know, it's called Electronic Arts because their initial mission statement was like, can we create games that will actually make you cry? Alright, well, I mean, their initial announcement post had the concept of, can a computer make you cry? Honestly, like, for a long time, well into the 2000s.
You're a grunt in the Three Kingdoms who is to fight against the great generals. I call it Dynasty Warriors.
Okay, I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going. Thank you for the 200. How are you doing, friend? Come on in, come on in. It's wild to me that, you know, EA has become synonymous with the worst aspects of corporate publishing. And yet they were the ones who started out by saying like, no, we're gonna make arty games. We'll make you feel stuff. Yeah, again, Kaibol's right. EA do still make people cry. It's mostly companies that they own. Okay, let's get the game started. For those of you who are hanging about, don't worry. I need to get me eye in before we start. Before we get into it proper. But we're doing Hell Is Us today. We swapped around Tunic and... That's doing good. Could be doing better. Hopefully it's selling great on PlayStation, the ilk. We swapped around Tunic and Hell Is Us because the plan was that yesterday I was going to have a lot more brain power. And so that way I'd be able to like actually cover more ground in the language translation part of Tunic and stuff like that. What actually happened was that I got psychologically fucked with by repeated fire alarms and whatnot yesterday. So, fucking sharp facts. Sorry, DJ Coil. With you ever think of trying that Stardew Valley game they've been recommending you? Looks kind of cutesy. Yeah, it'll never take off.
Whoop whoops make you whoop whoop.
I could whoop whoop. Does anyone else want to whoop whoop? I could whoop whoop. Okay, 15 rad facts about rare sharks, skates and rays. The deep-dwelling viper dogfish is so rare, only a handful of specimens have ever been studied, since it was first discovered in 1986. Described as alien-like with glassy black skin and spiky spaced-out teeth, the viper dogfish swallows its prey whole. Cool! Fucking cool. Oh. Okay, well, Legend, have a lovely rest of your day, alright? Always good to banter. Now, does anyone need a primer on the game before we get started proper? Okay, so Unholy Glee. So this is Hell Is Us. It is an incredibly Kojima-coded game about a fictional Eastern European country embroiled in an awful civil war. Our character, for some reason, has returned, having been smuggled out as a child, to try and find his parents. It is simultaneously an incredibly grounded tale about war, generational hatred and the effect that these conflicts have on people. And it is about a guy with topographical magic weapons belonging to a secret order of magical knights fighting against maybe the embodiment of human emotions. Like I said, this is Slavic Death Stranding. Yeah, there's not a better way to describe him. Hang on, let me bring him up. My little pad. Oh, also it's set in 1993 alternate history. Is there a button to just look at the Mother Hubbard? Yeah. Alright, it doesn't show up as much on this one, but on this sword, you can see the little coils of rust and the layers form this strange, like, topographical pattern. The elemental system in this, with these limbic weapons, is you imbue them with powerful emotions. So we've got our twin axes of rage. We've got a sword of ecstasy, a great sword of grief, and the pole arm of terror. Yeah. So we don't know too much about our character other than he snuck into this country, and this is currently the retelling of what happened by a character that we've named like Neck Chinman or Chin Neckman. Like, this is peak Kojima style storytelling. Now I can tell you some story beats in a second, but that's what you need to know. The combat system is more evocative of like Darksiders than it is of anything else. But it also has this kind of like active healing system that's like a blend of... It's a blend of Bloodborne's attack with the active reload system of Gears of War. Well, that Mega Boss to be continued. So yeah, this has been the realest shit for certain, whilst simultaneously being ridiculous. I mean, I've been struggling to really categorize this game as we've been going through it. At one point, I basically said, like, you know, this is what the Metal Gear games could have been if Kojima wasn't a fucking coward. And that's a little unfair. Oh yes, and we need to head back to the kind of the Knights of the Round Table setup. Yes, Unholy Glee, you should be fine at this point. If this goes by the Kojima-style storytelling, then we're at the weird and whimsy part. You know, we just found out about Vitalis, our father. The order he belonged to, the things he's done, and yeah, he belongs to an order of knights that fight these magical creatures that appear in these lands. Goliath Broom is kind of their, like, historian. Used to be a knight, but was, well, we think used to be a knight, but lost the use of his legs. And then we have our cool... Okay. Of all the Death Stalkers I've known, thank you for the follow. We've also got this cool, like, one-eyed investigative journalist who's hanging out in our sweet APC, which, hang on, let me get out of the menu, is this thing here, which is tricked out to all hell and appears to belong to some kind of, like, Umbrella Corp tier, like, evil corporation. We don't know who we took it from too much, only that they have ridiculous resources, and the military forces partaking in this like civil conflict have been told to leave us the fuck alone. We stole their shit and their outfit, so the reason why we're not currently being attacked on all sides is because they believe we work for the faux Umbrella Corp. The other thing about this game that really stands out is that they actively tell you... Is it load out? Yeah. I'm gonna put my little hood up. They actively tell you in this that you will not be helped. There are no quest markers. You have to work this out yourself. And there are multiple puzzles. At the moment, we're trying to solve the puzzle of the blue flower scroll. And we need to head back to Magical Knight HQ so we can get a reward for doing our cool stuff. Yeah, Unholy Glee, right? Also, I don't know if you've noticed this little touch, that the first time you open this after loading the game, it goes through the full boot up sequence. But then when you reopen it, it opens instantly. And it's real good. There's a couple other little touches I want to show to you just before we get started. So things like you've got your usable items set up. What's really cool about that is that if you need an item that you refer to repeatedly for puzzle solving, you can put it on your active item bar and open it up as quickly without having to go through. Oh yeah, DJ Coil, I know Deathstalker 13. You know Deathstalker 13? Oh my god! We're in high school together. I was hoping it was Darkstalkers 29, but it's not. No one's perfect. No one's perfect. Okay. But yeah, so the reason why I keep saying this is Kojima coded is that it's simultaneously a ridiculous and over-the-top game whilst being incredibly fucking grounded. It is very evocative of real conflicts that have happened in Eastern Europe over the years, and it has no qualms in what it is saying about those. You know, that poor guy there tied up under the flag is the local priest. His daughter is hiding in the bombed out roofs of one of these nearby houses. Like, now, again, we're mostly in the whimsy stage, but I don't know if, like, how heavy this is going to get. It could, but I do think this is an important thing. The only other things to know is that basically the conflict in this fictional land is based between two factions. The Polomists, who are very traditionalist, very religious, and the Sabinians, who are kind of the progressive kind of counter faction. They have hated each other for generations. Like, we have been shown in this that they are literally taught in schools to hate the other faction. This is the town of Jova, which was only recently taken, and they put everybody up against a wall. Now, down here, we have the ON, which are the shorthand for the UN, and as was very evocative in, you know, conflicts during the 90s in Eastern Europe, they have been about as much help as a fart in a spacesuit. This person down here, who we haven't spoken to yet because they were knocked out, was part of a convoy that hit a landmine and is the only survivor. And this scrappy little chappy here is the local smith, who was going to be an apprentice to the Order of Limbic Knights that we now belong. He's been kept alive because he's making repairs for tanks and other vehicles. This town is so Jova. Fuck. So yeah, I think we'll come back here in a sec. Let's go hand in our nonsense. But again, the other thing about this is that the puzzles and elements are things that we have to solve. Unholy Glee, yes. But it's definitely a case of, like... This has been going on for a long time, so... You know, there's a hanging tree in this town. Like, gameplay-wise, it's super fun. And the reason why I said that, like, this is, you know, Kojima with less... Kojima if he got real with
If you
it.
find items out there, please bring them back here. I'll look them up on the Zeal server. Understanding the past might give us more insight into what's happening here.
Oh, the Zeal server is what we managed to gain access to through this. Whoever this weird Umbrella Corp stand-in are, they have been researching this area for years. Yes, Moose, thank you for pointing that out. That is also another thing is that, and we'll probably get more of that once we talk to the Peacekeeper, but they want to be helping more. They can't. In fact, the little girl in the attic, they wanted to bring her with during evacuation, but she decided to stay for her uncle. Her uncle is the poor priest who's been strung up in the town. So yeah. Okay, so Lake Canyon is a new area we just learnt about. That's where the blue flowers are. The Vicia Hills... now, which of you lovely folks was looking up what we need to do to rescue the dog? Because that's the only one that I am determined for. Now, we did hopefully save young Cadwell, but I'm worried about progressing that story lest we not be able to save the dog. So we're going to head to the Watcher's Nest while we're looking stuff up. Aeon says so. What I found, there was an act split on the dog stuff. Well, I think we've just gone from Act 1 to Act 2. Yeah, so the end of last stream was when we moved from Act 1 to Act 2. We're in Act 2 now, and then we should be able to go get the dog. Okay. So we'll do that next, and then we'll start continuing with the story. And we explored pretty much everything around here. But again, there's no maps, there's no quest markers. We gotta work this shit out ourselves. Verdant, I couldn't agree with you harder. The design on the creatures in this is fucking phenomenal. Wait, have I gone the wrong way? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? Because there's where the guy was. Hopefully he's back home. Yeah, Aeon, I met the dog's owners. I talked to him. Okay, yeah, here's where we were aiming to go. And we just got into this area last week. Okay. And it felt good, like, now for us as a squad, we've been so in the puzzle-solving paint recently that these early puzzles haven't been too brutal. I don't know how hard they're going to get, but we'll work them out together. And just as a quick FYI, don't worry about spoilers. Well, okay, if you've already played through this, don't tell me, I should say. But if you haven't, feel free to, you know, work with me on solving puzzles and talking about stuff, because it was really cool. We read these ones. You're right, huh? That's weird of me I would even say that. When did we play puzzle games? Vitalis, stop sketching on the whiteboard. You can't draw. But yeah. So let's have a talk to this guy.
Remember, whenever you accomplish good deeds and close time loops, talk to me to see if you are worthy of a reward.
So yeah, this guy was apparently in the bathroom for like 5 hours whilst we were trying to crack the puzzle of the Knight's Tomb. Okay, so what's our status on the time loops?
What's our status on time loops?
Good, you closed a few of them. I'm sure there are more out there.
Tuning stone. A glyph of interrupt. Ooh, stuns any limbic entities in front of you. That's gonna be useful. The Queen's Flage? Passive relic. Grow bolder in your victories, increasing damage dealt for each enemy vanquished. Huh, I wonder if that resets, or if that's just like, the more you kill, the more you...
Have I helped enough Hadians?
The bare minimum will only get you so much.
Okay, and a pendant of terror. A brooch of rage bathed in blood. God, I fucking love these designs. Vanquish an enemy will restore your health and stamina. Ooh, that is good for me. Ah, Kukazi, I see you also played Prey, the original. And I don't think I got... Yeah, so I don't have access to the Watcher's Nest one. Yeah, well, DJ Coil, outside of anything that might resemble a boss fight, that would be very powerful for us. Because right now we've got Unnatural Vigor, your health is increased beyond measure. And then this one, which is Retaliate with Tremendous Fury, increasing damage after parrying. I don't know how to parry. So I'm going to go for the Blood Queen's... and this one is Ineffable Grit. Find yourself replete with boundless vigor, greatly increasing stamina regeneration. I might go for the Call of the Griffin, actually, because I haven't been running out of health so much as I get hurt because I run out of stamina. Okay, while grievously wounded, stamina cost of all actions. Remaining undamaged will reduce the damage you take. Alright, well, these are mid. Where's that bloody brooch? Yeah. Vanquishing an enemy restores health and stamina. Fuck yes. And what else we got? Remaining undamaged. Remaining undamaged. Strikes against you, replenish your limbic energy. I'll have to give those a quick upgrade when we hit the area. And that's... These glyphs are what you prescribe to... Okay, so manage glyphs. So here, Glyph of Rage. Glyph of Rage. Don't need a healing boost. But yeah, Blast of Limbic Energy will be very powerful for us. Because this Mother Hubbard has the healing. Because the polearm of terror is when we have to fight a huge group of Mother Hubbards. Okay. To the Super Professor, what and welcome. Super Professor, I'm loving it. And I know it's a heavy game, so it's one to explain to folks, but it's really good. Although I should say, it's not like I'm getting paid to show this game off or anything, but one of my friends worked on this, and we've been buddies for a good while. And after Necromunda didn't do as well as they hoped, I've been rooting for this game, and it's fucking good. How far are you in? Or have you cleared it already? Because I've only just begun Act 2. I'm kind of in the habit of playing games really slowly. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to pop over to the Cadwell farm while we're still having a banter.
Show off the game. You have now been paid to do so.
True. True. Ereman, thank you. Super Professor finished it early this week. Didn't finish everything, but completed a lot of side things. Okay. I'm a sucker for a good puzzle. The other games we're on at the moment is like Tunic, and I literally have a notebook of crazy people scribblings to translate the language from Tunic. So yeah. So yeah, Super Professor, I'm hoping if, you know, folks enjoy watching this, I'll be able to dive really deep into, like, the puzzles and shit. Yeah, the only thing we've looked up so far is how to save the dog, because that's the only one I wouldn't be able to be wrong at. You know, I don't mind being wrong when we're playing a playthrough, or, you know, if we get something, I'm not gonna have, like, a little grumpy fit about it, but saving a dog, that's different. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's just, I mistimed the last stream of this. So all of the really heavy conversations when you first go to Jova, I should have done them on my first stream towards the end, but I ended up crapping out, and so the following week we jumped into that, and it was like, oh shit. And yeah, I mean, Super Professor, I will definitely ask. You know, I'll be curious to see just how deep these puzzles go. Hey, old bastard! I'm just hoping the youngest Cadwell has now made it back. But yeah, the vibes of this game, what it is trying to say and how it is saying it, I think are immaculate. And one of the things that I kept saying to folks is, you know, Metal Gear Delta is out right now, and it is very, very good. I have always been a fan of the Kojima style of storytelling. But it's been interesting that, you know, in the years since, you know, the dominance of the Metal Gear franchise, so many people have emulated that style without understanding it. You know, there's a lot of people that don't get why Death Stranding is as good as it is. Oh, everybody made it! Except for the old folks, where are they?
My son has returned, and I hear you had something to do with it.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so, how's Atticus doing?
How's Atticus doing?
He's a Cadell. He'll pull through.
Actually,
The road to his recovery will be long and difficult. And I'm not talking about the body. I'm talking about the mind.
to the Super Professor, please don't feel like you have to throw a follow or anything, but I've thrown one to you, so I can say a hi howdy when you're streaming and whatnot. Because, I mean, so I'm based out of Seattle, so I get to hang out with a lot of the streamer crowd around here, and that's really, really cool, but I'm not going to be doing TwitchCon this year, and this PAX was kind of a whirlwind. And, you know, you don't get to meet many new folks in this profession. But, hi, I'm Will. I worked in video games for a squillion years, and now I do this.
The things he's seen, endured. I'll be there for him every step of the way.
Do you know where the blue flower grows?
This flower. Do you know where it grows?
I know this species. It's called Adder's Tear. It grows only in one place, Lake Sinon.
And no worry. I know, it's that thing though, is like, you don't want to jump on somebody when they pop in stream, like, hey, hello, be my friend. But also being like, hey, if you like cool, weird, interesting game, that's kind of my jam. Oh, okay, but I am gonna pitch at you one thing. How do you feel about shooters? You know, kind of like more traditional, more kind of like hardware shooty gun bang. Oh, be very thorough when you get to Tauji. You'll hate it regardless, but take your time exploring. Okay, Tauju. Take our time. Okay. And I'm sure I'll find a way to entertain myself. Because, and everyone here is about to go, ugh, Will. I'd like to recommend you a game. I haven't worked on it, like, I'm not involved in it, so it's not really a pitch, but I am obsessed with this indie game called Project Silverfish. This is me getting the link for you. And I mean obsessed. If you've played like any of the Stalker series or really kind of like any game with like proper realistic gun handling, you will have a field day with this. TLDR, it's... See what I mean? DJ Coyle reset the clock. Kimball's like, I feel like this should be a drinking game. No, Kimball, you'll die. Or maybe I should have to drink every time I talk about silverfish. Ooh, okay, so to the Super Professor, I apologize if this is out of your usual wheel well, but give it a look. The game is very similar to Stalker, but instead of it being the Chernobyl exclusion zone, it's a fictitious country where they tried to frack the Feywilds, and it unleashed all this weird fucking magic shit. So you are a stalker in the realm trying to play off this insane debt. And you are using realistic guns in this kind of low poly environment, but you are fighting against fascists and helping rebels and dealing with, you know, military police, but also fucking nightmares from beyond the veil. We have a rule in Project Silverfish, which is the more antlers something has, the faster you need to run away. Now, it is still in early access, but, I mean, there's probably about, like, 50 hours of gameplay in it. At this point, we need an emote for Lungfish Silver Ship. I don't know what it would be. And all the characters are also, like, lizard people. You do meet one human. Fucking Ted Mosby. So, yeah. It's such a good game. And it's only single player. Like, I do enjoy some multiplayer shooty gunbang. I stream predominantly weird, cool, or interesting stuff, so I stray hella into the indie world, but yeah. Silverfish like a shark. Doesn't all have to be shark related. Though Chicken Nugget's emblem was a shark.
I used to take fishing trips there.
Ah!
Sometimes I would sit there,
I need more coffee.
waiting for something to bite, realizing how sad it was that my sons never came along. Life seems to be a series of missed opportunities.
The megamouth is so rare that scientists first thought to classify it as a new genus and family when they discovered it in 1976. Yeah, and I'll give you an extra one because that was quite short. One of the world's rarest sharks, the squatina, a type of angel shark, is found exclusively in the Canary Islands, off the coast of West Africa. Bam. That rare pool shark. Okay. I think at this point, anybody new to the Longship is just going to have to get a pitch to Project Silverfish. That's just gonna... That's how it has to be.
How are things?
Mere words cannot express the joy I feel. He's all I have left. You have my sincere gratitude for helping him.
Shakira. Ole, ole, ole.
He helped these poor souls get by when he barely had anything. He's a true palamist. I'm so proud of him. The Saab soldiers never found my reserves, so there's plenty of food to go around.
I have an interview to be a cheesemonger tomorrow. Any advice? There's no such thing as too much cheese. Aeon with... By the way, whoa. There's this game I think you might like. Have you heard of Project Silverfish? This crazy dude online keeps talking about it. Look, I get it, all right? Every year there's a new... I've got a new obsession. Or, you know, a new game to be talking about. But... Silverfish is just that good. And the thing was, I know I keep saying this, I really like my playthrough of Stalker 2. And I honestly think that if you wanted to get somebody into slightly more interesting shooters, Stalker 2 is a great place to start. The introduction is fucking hard, but once you get like a decent gun and you've got enough cash to keep it repaired, like... You know, it is... it is fun and it has some really interesting and cool moments. But if you played the original Stalker trilogy, it feels a lot safer. Yeah, you're right. Unholy Glee, if I didn't get obsessed with games, I'd be in the wrong profession. Anyway, let's see how Matey Boy's doing since he made it back here. Because he was in a prison camp.
Much for helping with the truck back in Vista Hills.
You're good.
I brought everyone willing to come. None of this is easy for anyone. But at least they'll be safe here.
Okay. Do you know anything about the tower?
Do you know anything about the tower?
Please don't tell my father about this. But my brothers and I used to go there when we were kids.
Yeah, Aiden, have you heard of this game called Project Silverfish?
We were always trying to find a way inside until we heard the scream. A high-pitched screech that made our blood run cold. We never went back after that.
Okay, so TLDR, realistic gun handling, unrealistic world. It's an indie project being predominantly made by, like, an person. I think they've got somebody else now helping them. And it's incredibly good. It's one of the best FPS games I've played in a long time. Definitely one of the most interesting. And a mid-range laptop should. I mean, if you... Hang on, I should just be able to copy-paste it again. It's my current obsession. And, like, I know we're joking about it, but it is that good. You know, it is the blackout club of this season. You know what I mean? We're watching so much fucking Bridgerton. My brain's like, it's my diamond of the season. Okay, do you know about this flower?
Do you know where this flower grows?
No, but my father would know. The actual green thumb in the family was my mother. When she passed, my dad continued to honor her memory through her passion for plants and flowers.
Other accessibility settings for small hands. Brutal.
He used to bring her a gorgeous bouquet of that blue flower every time he returned from his fishing trips.
Aww.
How are you holding up?
It's so good to see my pops again. I wish it were under better circumstances. I still can't grasp that all my brothers are gone. Doesn't feel real.
Okay. And then we can talk to these two who are... she had like a heart murmur. We managed to get her some meds, so she's doing better.
Zetrus gaze upon you, stranger. If not for you, I don't think I would have survived the journey here. I think Mika, Dag, and I will be okay here. Thank you.
And he is rocking his little cactus.
Mr. Atticus is the coolest. He brought me and Mrs. Koss and Mika here. This place is awesome. There's so much room to play.
Is that a
I can't wait
baby?
until Mama sees it.
Unholy Glee. I'm sorry, but that's where I went.
Mr. Atticus is the coolest.
A little boy does not sound like a child. Yeah, it's the chain smoking. That'll do it. I do want to go check in on the people who are locked in the basement and see if they're still alive. Hopefully, because our goal is still to try and find the spooky tower. It's to try and find the key to get them out. Because they had paid a smuggler to get them out of the country. The smuggler stashed them here, and then the monsters unfurled. And it gives me an excuse to farm for a few more goodies and whatnot. I mean, DJ Coyle, it worked for Ash Ketchum for years. Sup, chuckle fuck. Oh, okay, sorry. I was using the parry to try and heal. Oh. No, actually, Unholy Glee, it's more common than not for characters to be voiced by, you know, professional femme voices rather than, like, actual kids. It was one of the interesting challenges they had with Adventure Time, that the lad who was originally playing Finn grew up. You know what, DJ Coyle? I'm sorry. Okay, so... Okay, yeah. So you're still here. I don't, however, have the flame icon. So where did you say you went?
Please help us. We sold everything we owned, but it's so he locked us in here.
Okay, so Talju is where we're headed. So Talju's the city region that Super Professor mentioned. Okay. I'm gonna see if the key gets us into the tower, but I don't think it's gonna. Stupid Talju. Do you know you can't get a decent fucking kebab in Talju for love nor money? Everyone's all like, oh, you have to go to this hidden gem in Talju, and it's like $30 without fries. Like, what the hell? Okay, that ring basically means I'm not running out of stamina at all, and I am so down. Yeah, DJ Coyle, I'm sorry I didn't believe you sooner. Oh god. Nova, I have no idea when I'm gonna watch Gen V. Little Fire hasn't done any of the boys, and it is certainly something that would definitely... Oh right, I've got this. Hadouken! That move is so cool. Sorry, Limbix ate the ground beef shipment. God. No one knows how to make a good rat burger anymore. Thought we might be onto a winner with the key there to open this sucker up. You know what it is? It struck me why I'm so obsessed with this game. This is the grimdark Final Fantasy 15. And I'm not saying that as a joke. I mean, because, like, okay, whenever we talk about Final Fantasy 15, we talk about the road trip and, you know, the boy band and the interactions between the characters and stuff, which I personally love. But the other thing I love about 15 is it feels like a place where people actually live. Like, Final Fantasy 7 feels like a lived-in super city. All the nightmare creatures and the other things are on the outside, you know, beyond the walls, which is a pretty common trope. In 15, you drive from town to town, and it's just accepted that you don't drive at night, because that's when the fucking demons come out and tear your car in half. That's just how it is. And that sounds kind of weird, but then, you know, Canadians literally live with super fauna. They just have to exist in the same world as a moose that will fucking destroy you and your car. They just will, you know? And I know that's funny, but, like, it's something I think about a lot. And with this feels like a very lived-in place. Now, these monsters have spilled forth, but they've been something that a group has been fighting to keep them back. Super Professor, don't have any answers, any questions about anything so far? Not yet. But again, like, we just got started on Act 2 just after meeting Papa. So they haven't given us what's going to be the next big puzzle. Basically, right now it's pushing us towards this new area in Lake Sion. I'm just going to go save the dog first, and then we'll start hitting that new area. And Zeke, what's up and welcome. Yeah, Moose, exactly. There's places in Canada where you are not allowed to lock your car in case people need to hide from a fucking polar bear. I don't know, like, if you grew up a kid in the 90s, there was this misunderstood idea permeated that everywhere is safe. Yeah, and C-222, I love that. That Moose is the same thing as bear, i.e., we don't know their actual original name because people were so afraid to speak it, lest they be summoned. But yeah, by dinosaur standards, a moose is super fauna. Okay, here's the puppy. We're not allowed to just cut this person in half and free the dog, though.
Hey, hands off. I found him. He's mine now. I found the poor pup whimpering alone. He's in good hands now, though.
Okay.
Hey, hands off. I found him. He's mine now.
Okay, so the only thing that I want to know is, how do we save the dog? Like, she doesn't want the booze, and she doesn't want the letter from a worried wife, obviously. I do not mind spoilers to save the dog. Just have to come back later? Okay. Because I figured the old folks are still in the forest if they haven't come with the other people on the truck. Okay. She'll end up leaving and you can unleash her. Okay, cool. And we did check in with the little girl. So, stay strong, buddy. I feel a little guilty running around and wasting time, because the story doesn't appear to progress on a timer, which I really like.
Welcome back.
Oh, sorry, no, I don't actually want to talk to you. I need you to do stuff for me. Thank you.
Let's get those weapons.
Okay, so nothing we can do with the defensive gear. Here we go.
Talus would be proud.
We don't have any more books for him to make. A few shards. Okay. Oh yeah, no, so there is a bit of a timer involved, but it's probably going to be based on us going to that new area. We don't have a better term for it, of like transitional time progression. Kind of like how in Way of the Samurai, it is a 24-hour clock, not in real time. And when you're in an area, time passes. But once time passes to the point where you'd be transitioning to the next phase of the day, you can spend as much time in that area, and the day doesn't move on until you go somewhere else. Kind of like that. Hey, Unholy Glee. Oh, have a lovely rest of your day, and to be continued. Yeah, and Super Professor, I had a feeling we would be getting to those at some point. So that's why I'm being a little cautious, because if it's taking inspiration... Oh, nice. Sorry, forgive the tippity-tappity. Because that's a common trick game development side, especially if you have lots of moving pieces. As much as it doesn't get used more, I still think one of the cleverest ones for that is Deus Ex Human Revolution. That first mission where it's like, you have to go and save the hostages, there's no time. And you're like, bah, it's a video game. I'm gonna take so much time. Look at all this time I'm taking. And then suddenly the game's like, you fucked around. They're all dead. You're like, wait, what? I was actually on a timer? Ah, okay. The only one you outright failed was Talju. Yeah, so you don't just hate it for the mediocre takeaway food. That's understandable. That's understandable. Okay. Ah. Oh, excuse you, Jesus. Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna hit Lake Sion. So this is gonna be a new area for us, so whatever happens, happens. Whatever happens, happens. What innovative commentary I am offering you all. God. Broom broom. Engine sound.
We now know one of you. Tanya Alver, the journalist obsessed with Hadia.
Shit, that's not good.
Careful of Miss Alver. She's notorious for trying to get the scoop on our little neck of the woods. So much so that she's gotten several of her friends killed trying to get it.
Don't even try that psychological bullshit with me.
One mystery man remains. It's only a matter of time before we ID you. I take pleasure in knowing that you buried... Who was it? Your brother? Sister? Mother?
Father. His name was Vitalis, but I'm sure you knew that already.
Oh, shit! He pissed him off!
Why didn't you tell me he was your father?
You didn't ask.
Zeke, as much as that has crossed my mind, if you don't move, you don't eat.
I have 1,000
And I like
questions.
eating.
Okay, pump the brakes. I was born here, but I grew up on the outside. Spent years trying to get in.
Why did you come back?
Like you, I had 1,000 questions.
But hey, like, Zeke, the way I look at it is that me kicking my ass into doing my job, you know, what do I have to do all day? This. You know, I can't sit here and whinge. I too like eating. But also, how fucking pretty is this? Damn. It's just like how Alan wrote it. Okay, that is actually really fucking pretty. I think we got ourselves a thumbnail right there. Yeah, no, this title is gorgeous. Ah, there's the blue flowers. If you are also getting Elden Ring, Shadows of the Erdtree flashbacks, don't worry, you're not the only one. And if looking at that is giving you Sniper Elite flashbacks, don't worry, you're not the only one. I might as well do those sand sound videos soon. I swear to God, if this says Alan Wake was here, I'm going to lose my marbles. Attention! Lost keys! In the vicinity of the reservoir, must have slipped out of my pocket. If found, please mail or deliver to Samuel's General Store, 12 Riverside Street, Mystarian, Agralia, 19735, beside the post office. Thank you! Signed, Samuel. Alright. Okay, fellow truth seekers, everything you've told us is a lie. The puppet dictator has no real power. The biggest cover-up in history. All my proof in Computer Room D at National Library. Broaden your minds. The truth is out there. Okay, so the helicopters are just doing flyovers. And I think... Oh, write that down? Roger, roger. Okay, I've got my little Hell Is Us notepad, which is different from my other notepads. Okay. Okay, so Cadwell's told us about the tower. His son, okay. Okay, so we'll go back and look at that one. Okay, well, we were taking notes for the different codes for like the guards and whatnot. Like the game tells you to take notes, and I know some people don't dig that. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. So we want to go. So Samo is 1973 besides the post office booth. Fucking gorgeous here though. Can't wait to find out what fucking nightmares we're gonna deal with. Okay, so here are the blue flowers. There's the pond from the notes. No, I'm not using the shark pen. Man, this is pretty. God, man, their art team must have had a field day with this. Anyway, let's ignore our responsibilities and see if there's a fishing minigame. As it is our wanton to do. Oh man. Water is clear. Ah, I swear to fuck, if you'll pull a Resident Evil 4 on me, I will be so mad. Will, just hop in this boat and, like, paddle out in the water. Just kidding, it's a boss fight. Sorry, I'm just laughing at, because we raided into Jokey yesterday. He was doing some Resi 4 stuff. And the amount of people I managed to get with the, if at this point, if you see the lake and you fire into it, you can get extra fish as healing items. The amount of people I managed to trick into getting their shit wrecked did not stop being funny. I mean, if you've hung out with me long enough, you probably already knew this, but, ooh, okay. So we look at Chalice Key there. Okay. But in Resident Evil 4, just before you do battle with the big fish boss, if you fire indiscriminately into the water, it will jump scare and insta-kill you. Because you just shot at it. You pissed it off. In the words of Chicago, you literally had it covered. And the thing was, I did that to myself the first time I played it. Huh. Okay, so it's gonna be... Oh, okay. So we need to find all of these to get the correct order. So it's going to be blank, water tier, and then the last one, so blank, water tier, blank, blank, chalice. I am so glad you all don't have to look at my drawings. It's just surprisingly peaceful, and that worries me. Super Professor, I spend a lot of time with a lot of different titles. Okay. So this one is either that one or that one. Okay. So, like, we did a stream of a thing called The Black Watchman, which is like a hardcore ARG puzzle game. Kind of in a Steam wrapper. Like, it's on Steam if you're... I highly recommend playing it with folks who also haven't played it, because whatever your obscure knowledge is will end up being incredibly useful. Okay, so crown is first. So it's Crown, Blood Angel Successor Chapter, something, something. And we're going to have to reverse engineer the second to last. So that's 1, 2. So the middle one is on the broken pillar. So we'll have to go around the pillars and see which one is missing. Oh, we get buzzed by helicopters. But yeah, like, I do like puzzle games. Often, when it comes to big budget games, they have to balance frustration with cool shit. You know, I know a lot of game dev friends who would love to put more challenging stuff in their games. Oh shit! A Limbic Invasion's veteran hat. I've seen it all before. Same shit, different day. Fuck it, let's put on a new hat. Yeah, gives a little bit of style. Oh. And what can I say? If the Blood Angels taught me one thing, it's that when you have a hammer, everything starts to look like Horus. That would have been way funnier if I'd been able to say it without fumbling it. Anyway. But yeah, like, I do like putting complex... Oh, look at the... Okay. Fuck me, this game is gorgeous. The cloud shadows across the blue. Fuck, this game is good. Yeah, I do like it when games are able to put more complex puzzle stuff in. But I also get that it's not everybody's bag. You know? Nick and I talk about this often. Nick is a game dev friend of mine. And we often talk about how The Secret World was like one of the best MMOs. And it's not that it was necessarily... Its premise was so original it couldn't be done, or its combat system was so brilliant, but it actually treated the world like a world. And if you wanted to solve the puzzles by yourself, you had to explore and see everything and, like, understand it. I've just done Spell of Summon Upsidasium. But, you know, it was that good. Now, if you wanted to, you could just look up the solution online, and that's fine. But if you wanted to treat it like a real puzzle, you could. And I really like it when games give us that choice, you know? Bees! Bees? Bees! You saying bees or beads? Yeah. I mean, Upsidasium, I know you know this, but just for context. For other folks like Allison Smith, who are one of my favorite ARG companies, or were, I don't know what their status is now, because they got one of their main folks left, who was a kind of industry friendo, but they did the quest design for that. And they're the ones who made the Black Watchman. And, you know, did the incredible ARG for Bloodlines 2 that was kind of thrown out. Beans! Are you saying beans or bees? You wonder why I struggled so much with Tunic. Also, again, there's so much of this game that seems wild to say this out loud, but look how gorgeous this environment is, right? And this is a handcrafted environment. This is not procedurally generated. And so far, we have not had a single combat encounter. We haven't had a single, like, NPC vomiting exposition at us. Do you know how wild that would be to pitch at, like, a AAA size? And yet, they did it. Man, there's a lot of bees here. I was kind of hoping we'd find the next part of this. I don't know, maybe we'll come back here, yeah. Okay. Okay, so the missing symbols are currently a star. Yeah, C222, absolutely. Well, and also, you can tell this team fucking knows what they're doing because it's using all those tricks, and it's not turning my poor PC into an overheated, you know... Okay, the key. So the key and the star are the two last ones. So we can brute force it if we wanna. We'll see which one's which. But I guess that's the question. Should we solve this now? Is that our next progression? You know, this has got to be our next progression point. All right. So it's crown, water, and then it's either star, it's either star key or key then star. Where's the crown? Hang on. Where's it? Bloody crown? I thought I'd... Excuse me, where's that fucking piece? I could have sworn I saw it. Man, I get talking about the secret world and suddenly I lose all other brain power. Ah, yes. Here we go. And now... cup. Nothing happened. Okay, so it's key, then star. Okay. Boosh. Good at math. I don't know. I don't know what it would take to get me into an MMO again. You know, I was Ultima Online kid. I never really did EverQuest like a lot of other people did because I was already kind of inoculated to the wiles of the MMO. Then one of my previous partners got me into World of Warcraft. I did that for a squillion years. And then when I was finally burnt to a crisp on that, I got into EVE Online. There we go. Gear spindle. An old wooden gear found in a hidden alcove in Lake Sion. Okay. Oh, and here's the gear. Amazed it still fucking works. Yeah, I mean, Vanderbeest, I'm very blessed to have you lot, right? I know that if I suddenly went, all right, homies, we're playing, I don't know, Pubmates Online, you know, a competitive drinking MMO or something like that. Okay, maybe not that. But I know that if I found something to really get into, at least 2 or 3 of you would come with me. I don't have to worry about diving into any of these things by myself. Yeah, well, actually, Kakazi, that was the weird thing. When I proposed that we hit Final... Well, when I proposed that I hit Final Fantasy XIV, there really wasn't a big call for it here. Keys in algae. Set of keys, the chain. Okay, so I think these have got to be Samo's keys, right? A 4X game where we're rival breweries. I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, for example, when we wanted to do the big group game where you're like fantasy factions against zombies, that was a ton of fun. People got super into it. It was really cool. But, I don't know. An MMO would have to offer us something beyond the immediates. Oh, okay, Kakazi, that makes sense. It wasn't that y'all didn't want me to join, it's that y'all were trying to save me from myself. I mean, Yeti, I would just be happy about a game that actually represents drinking. This is some cool, spooky shit. Alright, axes at the ready. Most of the time, the way you encounter drinking in video games, the buff-debuff mechanics of it are... It feels like having a kid try and explain to you what being drunk is like, having never had a bevy. This is fucking cool, though. Yo. Look at this. You know. Alright. Let's get to scanning. Ooh, okay. So each of these is a different symbol. Now, bearing in mind that half of these symbols represent the elemental types, the emotions. So there's grief, rage, the bull. Okay, Zara grabbed the compassionate. Let his kindness be the bulwark against the sphere of loathing. Jish the temperate. Let her patience fend off the sphere of rage. Ooh, so these are the people again. Okay. Belgran the Serene. Let his inner peace protect us from the sphere of grief. Farum the Weary. Let her apathy deliver us from the sphere of amazement. Okay. Drank the Humulus. Fucking Drac. Let his stoicism safeguard us from the sphere of ecstasy. Zek the Unimpressed. Let her gravitas defend us from the sphere of admiration. Sphere this, sphere that. No, I never heard of a fucking cube. Grabbing the Brave. Let his fearlessness preserve us against the sphere of terror. And Hoz the Reckless. Let his temporary shield. Let his tementary shield us from the sphere of vigilance? Nutty the fuck? Free goodies. Okay, so we've only so far encountered the 4 spheres that are involved in the elemental combat. Alright, let me just check up here real quick before I throw myself off the stairs. Okay. And you'll save. Pull the lever. Win. Wait. Ah, you'll be fine. Knees grow back. No, they don't. Oh, the entrance was at the front. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Alright, so seems to be some kind of like limbic light or biometrics. Biometrics. Bioluminescence. Okay, so the 8 eyes are the 8 spheres. C222, Have I personally offended you today? Have I personally hurt you? You feel the need to share that? Boom. Headshot. Sniping's a good job, mate. There's plenty of work. Keeps you outdoors. And you never go hungry. Because as long as there's 2 people left alive, someone's going to want someone else dead. Ugh. My parents do not approve. No, Dad, I'm not a crazed gunman, I'm an assassin. What do you mean, what's the difference? One's a job, the other's mental sickness. Just put Mum on the phone. And he took his fight money, and he bought 2 of every animal. And he put them together, and he beat the crap out of them. And that's why whenever there's a bunch of animals together, it's called a zoo. It's set for when it's a farm. Damn, that's enough, baby. You stay there. Fuck off! Okay, so we're gonna need 1 little shield looking thing, 2 little shield looking thing. Alright. Little fire, Watto and welcome. The beans! We're trundling around Hell Is Us. I'm sad you actually missed the upstairs area of this because it's gorgeous. But yeah, we're just kind of having an explore in this new dungeony area. Okay, we'll come back there in a second. It's amazing how well these designs work in this like drowned and haunted area. Off on the other side. The esteemed halls of the honored Foul Guard, stalwart spearhead against the Limbic menace, and all who would rise against our cause and mystery. Cool. That's Bod Bean, you numpty. Nova can call me Sean Bean. Tranquil quarters of the ever-wise scholars of the Order of the Eye. May their seeking be swift and their solutions soon revered. Okay, so we know that the Order of the Eye were basically like the Limbic Knights before they were the Limbic Knights. Okay. Orzine, Watto and welcome. Orzine, we're basically in our first, I guess, proper dungeon in Hell Is Us. We're exploring the Order of the Eye, an ancient order of monks who fought against the Limbic menace. Feel free to add anything comedy-wise as appropriate. I've seen your names, Limbic Menace, Menace, I hardly know her, so on and so forth. Where are the dungeon resetting goblins hiding? Well, they were in just before we got in. So yeah, it's a little fire. Do you want to be hot goblin maids together at some point? Because apparently I've wishlisted a game where that is what you do. It's like a Viscera cleanup multiplayer where you have to reset a dungeon before the adventurers come in. Oh man, those books are fucked. Something tells me we're not going to be reading these. Okay. Firstly, how dare. Like, sir, you're not cool enough to be stopping me from kicking your ass right here. Oh, wrong one. Also, I just want to point out that that was a level 2 Terror Summon, right? And when it popped off, it started like horror screaming. And I noticed that when we've been fighting the grief ones, they seem to be like uncontrollably sobbing. Little Fire was like, oh, I think I'm in IRL. Oh, I'm down, but less excited. Key doesn't fit. ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? We still don't know the puzzle with these guys. Okay. This says, to the north and to the south, the way will be revealed. Alright, where's me fucking compass? Okay, so not these two, but yes, these. In theory. Yeah! Good at maths! Little Fire, I like... I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. The face paint might get a bit crumbly with me beard and all, but I'm not saying no. Oh, that looks fucked up. Oh, that's the owl area. But yeah, I know we're just scratching the surface on this, but the elemental weapon types being rage, grief, terror, and ecstasy, but there also being 4 other element types that they throw in. Like, there's more to this. Ah, okay, and this is the other side of the... this is the other side of the drowned library. Sup, nerd? Okay. So now we can get through to here, but we'll keep exploring this side. Redbeard Goblin Maid. Once again, feel free to throw in any goblin jokes that you feel might fit. We don't have the owl key yet. Alright. We all know where the ecstasy sticks get stored. I couldn't possibly comment. Alright, so we need an owl key for that one, and some of the lower areas are still locked. So by my calculation, we've done what we can here. Alright, so we'll head to the other side and open that up. But, like, this little drowned area, I guess will open up, because I see some, like, limbic creatures in there. But, like, I didn't want to think about what this place would smell like, having been, like, submerged for so long. And there's this guy. Oh, interesting. Well, so, Super, I mean, I should be using the lock-on more than I am. Alright, armory, we'd love to see it. But we need 2 yellow sticks, which we do not have. Okay, remember to save those. When fighting, like, the groups, I found the lock-on tends to put me where I don't want to be. And with the axes, it's not like I need to be the master of skill. I just need to be wailing on them until dead. Okay, firstly, How dare you? Secondly... Alright. Oh, I might be in trouble. Yeah, it's weird because I'm usually a big fan of big sword, but in this one, I didn't even have my usual therapy sword with me. It's been very much about these two little rage axes. Okay. Axe bloody spray. Ha! I remember when that was the only smell you could get in a convention. Ah, different times. Not better times, just different ones. Okay, so we've now got the two... Okay, so we've now got the two pieces we need to open the big door, but let's keep exploring a little. Yeah, Aeon. Combat style, button mashing. Bedroom style, button mashing. Still one of the best lines in video games. And a medium limbic battery. Oh yeah, it was. Which I'm very grateful for, because that San Jose TwitchCon was the one where everyone nearly died from heat. It still makes me laugh that Caffeine and I decided we weren't going to fuck with queuing. Found the secret side entrance and didn't have to queue. Alright, so we've got the key of the crying eye. We need is an owl key. Real owl key holic. God, I am not funny. Okay. So the 8 monks were the ones who blessed the knights with their limbic weapons. Okay. I don't know how much of this shit with the Order of the Eye we're going to need to know. But I'm going to crack open the door first anyway. Okay, so it's not the Order of the Eye. It's the... Oh. I thought we'd just be turning them around. Oh, looks like we got some singers and some swimmers in here. Alright, do you want to just pop to life so I can beat you to death? Alright, cool. I mean, with the healing techniques that we've got and the way in which we're doing them... No, see, that's why I don't like using the lock-on. Fuck! Meanwhile, in the Limbic Temple, we fucked up again. But we didn't actually lose anything, so that's pretty cool. And that guy's still dead, so... Okay. Another area to open, another puzzle to solve. Good times. So this says Water sluice controls. There's the owl key. You're just very submerged down there, okay. So I take it we've got to bring the key back with the owl thing. That's probably going to give us the cog that we need here to get the sluice gates working. Yeah. Okay. Owl. Because we have the key for the eye door, we just haven't found it yet. I wonder if we're going to be able to, like, make and produce those keys later. But yeah, I'm getting real flashbacks from having done, like... Hey! Well, to the Super Professor, like, thank you for following. And it's lovely to hear that you enjoyed this. Like I said, you know, my friendo who worked on this has put a lot of his life into this. And it's going to be wonderful to tell him that, like, folks he's never met came in to tell me how much they like this game, you know? And we're probably going to be doing this on Thursdays, so if you want to nip back in, you are cordially invited. Because, yeah, so the friendo who works on this one, I met him at an Unreal dinner. Basically, if you... okay, yeah, so this is the back way into this one, right. If you spend a lot of money on the Unreal Engine, like, get one of their, like, premium super licenses, then at GDC and other big leading events, they will take you out for bevies. They'll take you out for a proper dinner, and during that proper dinner, you can actually sit down with one of their engineers. Oh, shit. And, I mean, you have to be spending, like, in the millions on your, like, engine license and stuff like that. So it's for big companies and big spenders. But I do appreciate it, because, like, if you've been struggling with your project and you've had something... Ooh, an old sketchbook. An ancient tome containing various faded text. Ooh, we'll give that to our friendo. I guess we're going deeper underground. Nope, just fell through the floor. Okay. But yeah, so I ended up getting sat next to this guy who basically looked like my older brother. And after the, you know, whilst the dinner was going on, we got to chatting about stuff. He said he worked on Mordheim, and I was like, oh shit, Mordheim was really fucking cool. I didn't know he was working on Necromunda at the time, but I definitely drunkenly told him how much that, money no question, I would love to make a Gorkamorka game. Obviously, that's easier said than done. It's very easy to say at the dinner table, I want to make a video game. But I digress. Whoa! We ended up going to the Unreal party afterwards, and that was that one time I told you where the guy did the "Don't you know who I am" and it worked. Not the guy I was hanging with, but one of Unreal's like main people. And yeah, we've been friendos pretty much ever since. And what the other thing was really cool about this is when they dropped the trailer for this. Okay, so that needs another piece over here. All right, let's go exploring. Blighttown, is that you? Oh, Blighttown, you scamp. You cheeky chappy. I swear, if any of these things start wobbling. The next time someone asks me what I do for fun, I'm going to tell them that I watch playthroughs of Dark Souls 1 by people who have never played it and have just come from Elden Ring, if only to get to Blighttown. Oh yeah, and if I didn't say so, because they probably trundled off, but to the Super Professor, have a lovely rest of your day. I guess I don't really talk about like the fancy dinners and stuff, games industry stuff like I used to, because it's not really applicable to us and our squad. Like, friends, may you make enough money, may you be so successful in your game that you can pay for one of the expensive Unreal licenses, and then, you know, you get taken out for fancy meals with an engineer who will solve all of your specific technical problems. But let's be honest, you know, this crew is... Okay, fuck off. The Longship as a crew, we're more in the, you know, going out for an affordable sandwich with folks who also make indie games crew. And that's okay, you know? There was a time when, you know, the big money game was more accessible. And that time may come again, especially if you speak Japanese. Which I am now once again in my life regretting not having learned Japanese. Oh shit. So that little weird topographical ability seems to create like an area where they're shielded from a lot of damage. Apparently I can just berserk through that because of my berserkness. Technical term, don't at me. Interesting. True, Aeon, true. You know, a lot of languages are definitely in there. You got to keep using it, but yeah, we could. Has there been a good not Duolingo alternative? All right, we're heading down to the chapel. Ah, pool. Had one of those like That's not gonna lock behind me, is it? Spoiler, it locked behind me. Alright, Chuckle Fox, come on. Oh shit. Fuck.
Berserk. It's like Bedazzle, but sharper looking.
Son of a bitch. Alright, I've got to stop being so fucking blasé with my axes. And puns, what and welcome. Howdy, how you doing? Right now we're in kind of traditional dungeon crawly mode. How are you doing? Alright, come on. Everyone together. Right, good. Now, time to get fucked. There we go. I will say in this, the difference between success and failure is momentum and inertia more than anything else. The Limbic Rod of Terror. That's what I call my sorry, what? But yeah, you know why this is reminding me of the second library? I just realized the reason why this is reminding me of Final Fantasy 15 is because of that one water temple that's so bizarrely massive. Alright, Chuckle Fox, come on. Come on. Fuck. There we go. And the fact that this is a ridiculous environment, but in a very real but fictional setting. The Braces of Grief and Denial. Strikes against you will reduce the stamina cost of your next attack. Okay. Ah, okay. So here's some more stuff about their lore. The knights pledged themselves at 3 locations. I guess the water there, the gate of the pyramids, and the big tree. Then the people found the limbic weapons there. Alone we cannot prevail, yet when the hour is upon us, the farmer, the hunter, the carpenter, and the warrior alike shall unknowingly rise to our cause. The foul guard, ever watchful, shall sow the very seeds of the people's triumph. Oh shit, so the reason we're finding weapons everywhere is because they were like, cool, let's stash some magical swords and shit. Thanks, Magic Sword! You're the best! You're welcome, Will. It helps that you're also cool and good at video games. Oh, Magic Sword, you don't have to say that. Okay. Now we're still trying to find that other cog and or sprocket. Okay. Very quickly to head back down this way. Alright. But yeah, so puns, I hope you're doing good. We're definitely in the weird and wonderful section of this game. Aside from the heavy and the spoopy. Oh yeah, that. Hey, what sounds like bad shit happening? Oh, this guy. Okay. That could have gone much worse. And he was a Timeloop Guardian? Okay. For who? Okay. My magic sword doesn't say anything. Well, it just screams. God. I know it's a bit that has been done to death, but one of my favorite fantasy tropes is the talking magic sword's actually a knob end. I forget which series it was that I first encountered it, but it was like a... You know, it was supposed to be this wise wizard who was going to be imbued within a magical weapon to live forever and to guide future generations. Except for during the ritual, some idiot adventurer bumbled in and then fell into the cauldron. Alright, there's our large gear. And so the magical sword is powerful, but also a fucking idiot. Like, that's one of my favorite little tropes, you know? Ooh. And Arrow Griffin, what and welcome, good afternoon. Limbic chest, Limbic forge, dormitory, mystery discovered. Well, does that mean I've picked up enough of the limbic rods to open one of these? Man, this place is a fucking maze. Oh, but that was the way we were supposed to go, so cool. It is a vibe. So it's basically, this was the Order of the Eye, the precursor to the Limbic Knights, who studied all the weird shit that was going on in this country, this fictional country. It has been predominantly underwater for a long time, so most of the shit is just rotted to fuck. Which, let me check my notes, is not good. Did we come down here? That looks like a dead guy. Came here. I think we went up here to get access to stuff. Oh wait, no, is this how we came in? Oh yeah, so this was where I fought all of these dingleberries. Okay, sorry. Okay, so I was going the right way. I felt real bad for... I hate that the name of it escapes me because it wasn't that memorable a name, but the more recent title that sadly got trashed because of its Marvel-style-y marketing with the talking grimoire. Because what's his face from Nier was one of my favorite talking books of all time. Him and Kanye. I can't even say it right. Were such a great 1-2 pairing. You explode you later. Yeah, Forspoken. And that got... I know we talked about it so much yesterday, and we talk about it a lot in general, but I hate that people don't think that marketing is a creative endeavor when it comes to video games, when good and or bad marketing can ruin a whole fucking game. You know what I mean? It's like, if it doesn't matter... Oh, you again. That was fun. You know, if games marketing doesn't matter, if it's not a creative endeavor, then how come it can completely make or break your creative works? You know what I mean? No, the reveal trailer was fucking rough. Liam Book O'Brien. Wait, was Liam the voice of Nier? The Nier tome, whose name is escaping me. Something vaguely German sounding. I mean, that explains Nova why it was so fucking good. Grimoire Weiss, thank you. Sorry, friends, that would have driven me loopy if I could be able to remember it. Well, I mean, DJ Coil, I know what you mean, but I also feel that there's this other thing that people aren't talking about as much, which is because the number of games at a high quality threshold is so high, people kind of want reasons not to play games. I know that sounds stupid, right? Whether consciously or unconsciously, everyone is so inundated with games from all sides. But unlike other media explosions like the Atari crash, we're not being inundated with shite, we're being inundated with really fucking good video games. So if you have a game like that, where it feels like the game doesn't want you to like it, people don't take that as, haha, it's a pithy, sarcastic take on a thing. People are like, alright, fuck you. You know, shout out to the Outer Worlds, that when they did their sarcastic first trailer and everyone went, hey, fuck off, they drastically changed their marketing tone. Like, if they stayed the course on their original marketing plan, yeah. Now, how Outer Worlds is going to do, I don't know. And with Game Pass being such a prominent factor in that title's... Ah, my knees! With Game Pass being such a prominent factor in that game's success and or failings, I don't know. Oh, I'm in trouble. Fuck. I could not get out of that.
Obviously, you didn't die. Concentrate and start over.
Yeah. Well, it's Arrow Griffin, and that's the thing, is like, more so now than ever, people are... They're not looking to reviewers per se. So it's not like there are any direct tastemakers. But people are looking for reasons not to play certain games. And not because they don't want to or don't like them, but because they can create a ranking of like, alright, what are we doing? You know, Expedition 33 was really fucking good, and that was most people's like spring into summer gaming. Oh yeah, no, Arrow, the creature designs in this are so fucking good. Again, it's like when people emulate Supergiant style of making games and everyone goes, wow, this game is so fucking good. It's like, yeah, the formula is repeatable. You can make a game like Death Stranding. You can learn from its visual designs, from its narrative and combat juxtaposition, and you can put some weird fucking little guys in there and do good. So Moose, I wonder if that's what it's supposed to imply, that the truth serum isn't fully working. Or maybe it's just a narrative conceit that, like, they didn't want to have, like, any death penalties or permadeath elements. I don't know. How we doing? Friends, do you mind if I make some noodles? Okay, so I'm not going to take a full-on break, because I might need to in a second. Not like a full tea break, Jamami. I could definitely do a little bit more coffee, but I'm just craving some noodles. And I can do that while we're chatting about the game. Coffee and noodles. That's what I need. Coffee and noodles. Sorry, bear with me a second. I just putting the kettle on. But no, it's just I think about Forspoken and how it's kind of sarcastic anti-marketing didn't strike a tone like a lot of the Marvel counter-snark, but just gave people a reason to not. And I was thinking of what DJ Coyle was saying about how, like, any game with, you know, POC or queer perspectives in, like, front and center of its marking, the chuds are going to want to have a poke at it. And I'm like, that's fair. But then also you have dickheads like me who want to support those games. But if you have a title that doesn't like itself, you're kind of going against my nonsense. Ah, fucking sharp facts. Right? And Scotty, what and welcome. It's going good. It's going good. This week is a lot. This week is a lot. But the games are good, the coffee is excellent, and the company is exceptional. And in 2019, a 6-foot squatina was spotted off the Welsh coast of the United Kingdom, the first time a shark had been seen in British waters in some 50 years. Okay, firstly, fuck off. Oh, first time the shark, not a shark. There are sharks in British waters. And in 2005, fishers in Australia spotted a frilled shark, which looks very much like an eel or snake. A species that is very rarely seen in its natural environment. Boof! Ugh. Scientists recently spotted a broke-ridge skate on a seamount in the southern Indian Ocean, only the second of its kind to ever be spotted and scientifically recorded. Boosh. Oh, fuck you guys. I don't even get paid for these. Ugh. Until the 2010s, the Pondicherry shark, which can survive in both salt and fresh water, was considered a lost shark because no one had seen one since 1979. There you go. Yes, you're in time for shark facts. I'm making a cup of coffee and some noodles. One thing that's interesting is that, and I'm very glad for the Borderlands team on this one. Like, I know they're AAA and they're not our usual squad, but okay, sorry, bear with me a second. What was I talking about? Oh, yes, just the kind of unreverential marketing. I made a joke about it on TikTok, on Blue Sky, but it is genuine in that the worst thing to happen to Borderlands is Randy Pitchford. Like, why does he need to keep running his fucking mouth? It doesn't help the project. He is not a tip of the spear. He's not involved in the games. He doesn't make them better. And yet, for some reason, he's allowed to just keep running his mouth and make things worse for the project overall. You know, his whole thing about like, oh well, your PC won't want Borderlands 4, maybe you should fucking be a real fan and upgrade your shit. Like, fuck off, Randy. And it makes me angry because, like, Gearbox is one of the last bastions of, like, American game development that has any stability. I have a lot of friends over there. If you saw the Make a Game in an Hour panel, Sam, who MCs, is one of the main writers on Borderlands. Sam's fucking great. I want Sam to have a good time and a good life. Nessa worked on it. Zalavir fucking worked on it. So many of our homies are on Borderlands 4. And that can all be undone by one old guy who was rich enough, let's point out, Randy is fucking rich enough to buy the Magic Castle in LA, or Vegas, or wherever that fucking that wizard wank hole is. We're a bunch of wizards and we look at you if you can get a room. That's what you fucking sound like, Randy. Ask me how I really feel. But he's genuinely harming the product. You know? His whole bullshit about girlfriend mode, scuppering one of the previous ones, or with fucking Battleborn. I can't even remember what shit he ran his mouth on Battleborn, but that ended up being the conversation that everybody had. You know, what would have been a proto-hero shooter before the hero shooter explosion a la, no DJ Coil, Claptrap card activated. Which is funny because they got rid of the original guy who voiced Claptrap. Hang on, I'm just putting hot water in the noodles. It just annoys me because, like, the folks working on Borderlands can't say this. And I know they would love to. Don't mind me. Okay. I know babies, I know. Alright, noodles acquired. Yeah, Arrow Griffin, it's only a slight piss boiling. You know, I try not to be a person who's like nothing but an angry internet guy, as I think that is important. But it's just, I get angry about this one because it's directly affecting the livelihood of my friends. And like, I get it. You need to have front-facing people. You know, I can't say with one breath, like, you need to think about marketing in a creative way, and then at the other be like, I can't believe this guy's been doing some marketing. But he's not good at it. You know, he might be good at biz dev, and maybe he was good for marketing stuff back in the 2000s, but it's not 2000s anymore, Randy. You peaked at Borderlands 2, and we all thought you were fucking weird then. Yeah. Honestly, and admittedly they got, what was it, Ben Schultz for Outer Worlds, but that wasn't a bad shout. The one I keep thinking about is one of the best frontmen we've had has probably been Kevin Butler. Fictional character Kevin Butler. another time loop guardian done. The irony I do think that's kind of funny is that Kevin Butler was let go from Sony, or the actor who plays Kevin Butler, because he appeared on a commercial holding a Wii. And apparently Sony had him locked into this like exclusivity contract and whatnot. But, you know, Kevin Butler's whole bit was so good. And Verdant, Reggie Fils-Aimé did a great job as Nintendo frontman. I haven't seen the same things about Doug Bowser, but in the same breath, no one has shit to talk about Doug Bowser, you know what I mean? There we go. It's kind of cool these fights end up being more like fucking rhythm games than anything else. It's kind of rad. Okay. Oh shit, we've got all the bits we need to open this. That's cool. Woohoo! Shriek of Terror. And the Gluttony Enhanced. Oh, fancy. And yeah, Scotty, it is kind of like the ambassador of Monster holding that. The thing is, Sony could have riffed it and turned it into something pretty good. And like the main guy at Larian, who is a great big awkward nerd, but is fully aware of that fact, and he, like, his whole, like, showing up to meetings in a suit of armor bits and things like that, like, there's loads of funny shit that he has done over the years that are pretty endearing. And the thing is, like, I know I'm shitting on Randy, but I think Randy kind of needs shitting on, like, he's past the point where he is a charming guy. He's not one of us. You know, I know I use this as a measure of equity, but Randy's not on our side of the guillotine. The people who make Borderlands 4 are. You feel me? Oh yeah, Nova, Tim Schafer, fucking legend. You know? It's kind of like nobody says fuck the fire department, nobody says fuck Tim Schafer. And look, not every person who makes video games can be a front-facing person, and that's okay, right? You know, some people are just not... Oh, no. Some people just aren't that way inclined, and that's all right. You know, this idea that everybody has to be everything to everyone is fucking exhausting. I can't even begin to imagine. Ah, okay, we can't use that ability to jump. Interesting. Sorry, bear with me just a second. But it's like when your front-facing person is actively harming game sales in the ilk, like, what do you do? Okay. Boosh. Everything happens so much. I was trying to work out how I could get to that green goodie over there, but I need to get to there, whatever that is. How well. Whee! Oh, my knees. What was my blackout club name for a while was Feck the Knees. Okay, now Scotty, I do know what you mean, but it's a misunderstanding of the elements of it, and it's baked into people who still have Twitter accounts and the Twitter brain rot ruling, that this idea that engagement. See, we used to talk about this thing. The difference between PR and community is the difference between reach and engagement. PR is about how many people can you tell about your game. Community is how many people give a fuck about your game. Now, high engagement is something that is perceived as very positive, but spaces like Twitter are purely fueled by engagement. And negative engagement is much quicker to farm, right? And there's this misunderstanding that all engagement is good engagement, right? Now, a bunch of game devs already posted about this, but they've been comparing their engagements and situations on Twitter to places like Blue Sky and other spaces. And constantly having to realize that, all right, even when something went big on Twitter, it had no positive effect on their titles. If anything, it had a negative effect. All right, down we go. You know, if you're not paying Twitter the monthly subscription fee... Oh, that's bad. You know what? Have a couple more of those. If you're not paying Twitter the monthly subscription fee, it's not going to show your stuff to anyone. Ooh. This is, by thousands do they lie in this anointed hall, are venerable proto-martyrs. Each offered life and breath for the cause. With the amne prism in hand, they strode unshaken into the maelstrom's heart, knowing naught but the duty till flesh and spirit were undone. May they rest in the eternal light of the golden star. Oh shit, so people went into this time loop by hand and fucking died in there. Alright. Exactly, Scotty, we are not going there. But yeah. I don't know. I hate it because you can just point to operations like Supergiant and go, hey, they had Logan Cunningham reading out patch notes every month. People like that. No one likes it when Randy Pitchford tweets. No one was like, oh goody, I sure can't wait to hear what Randy has to say about my favorite game series, Borderlands. Everyone's fucking dreading it. I mean, Arrow Griffin, you're not wrong. But it was just that, like, engagement farming became... It's like, engagement became the core metric for success for social media. Metric, like, and the farming of it became the thing that people were reporting to their higher-ups. So a lot of, like, video game pages will post things like, you know, what's the game take you have that makes everyone do this? And it's like the dude with 20 swords pointed at him. They don't actually want to know what you think about video games. They want you to start a fucking fight with somebody in the comments section, thus resulting in crazy engagement spikes on those posts. You know? And when you see the thing with Pitchford, like, because he's a named character in the games industry, yeah, sure, when he says something, it gets coverage. And there used to be this old thing of, like, you know, all publicity is good publicity. That's not the case. Scotty, we aren't touching that one for a love nor money. Anyway, I think I've probably got some boss-ass fight coming up, so some noodles in my gob first. The important thing to remember, friends, is that less than 1% of the Borderlands 4 development team is Randy Pitchford. Fucking hell. I don't know if you've noticed, but it's the different stages of grief. So it's anger, sadness, bargaining, denial, acceptance. Fucking hell. Get fucked. Whew. So that was spicy. This game has a lot to say, and it does it with mechanics. So that time, like, each time I broke up the grief, it was the different stages of. Fuck. And Favor 6. That's what... Oh.
Oh, I didn't know my sleep paralysis demon worked was in this. Good for them. They go on about wanting their big break.
And yet, Favor 6, I've got my nudes just off camera. And Jamami, go get some sleep and have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Simple Chaos, thank you for the bits. And how you doing? An anime prism. Okay, so we can use that to bust open the time loop in a sec. Let's see what's in the Ancient Knight space. Okay, Asta's Band of Domination. Towering Authority. Subjugate the enemy standing all nearby. The Hammer of Modus. A large hammer that is called the Touch. Inlaid with gemstones. Found in Limbic Forge. Oh, used to forge the original Limbic weapons and the fundamentals of Limbic forging. Alright, we're going to go see our little lad and give him some goodies. But yeah, so the way it was implied was that these folks all gave their lives trying to break the time loop, or some of them did. Here rests the venerable Calvin Modus, the first beacon at our struggle for redemption. Now, I think I got all of the Guardians, so let's get through this because it's probably going to be real heavy. Time loop is too dangerous to enter. Mother Hubbard, who's still left? You were supposed to be the last... You were supposed to be the last Time Loop Guardian. And you're supposed to be dead. I got better. The memes. Alright, let's go see who's not been fucking murdered. Oh, I bet it's Derek. Fucking Derek again. Alright. Okay, here we go. A Guardian Detector. This should help. Alright, bastards up that way. I didn't realize that the Guardian Detector was something we were going to have to manually activate. So there I was running around being like, it will tell me if I miss anything. No, it won't. Wait, hang on. It looks like it's pointing us up. This way? Now, did I get the rods needed for this one? No, I need ecstasy rods. Alright. Ah, okay. Right, where are you, you bastard? There, apparently. Okay, Timeloop Guardian was killed. You son of a bitch. Judging by her accent, from places unknown.
As in all good pantos, it's behind you.
Who's behind you? Unspeakable terror screeches from the beyond. It did make me laugh that one of the SCPs being like the play variant. Okay, fuck all the way off, mate. Woohoo! And a grief glyph. Okay. All right. Where are you, you bastard? That way. Okay. It says it's over here. Through here? Alright, you soupy dickhead. Sorry, and Scotty, I didn't say thank you for the 200 bits, friend. You know, Thursdays are usually not the day that's off the chain, says Will, picking his words extremely carefully. So thank you, and I appreciate it, alright? Alright, so we came through here. It says over this way. This way was just swords and sorcery. Fucking dormitories. Aha! Oh no. I was like, aha! Nope. Not the way. Okay. Now this is definitely the point where a map would certainly... That motherfucker's straight down. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, maybe it's through here. This looks like a place I've been. Didn't see anything else where from here. You know, this big crank mechanism looks like it does something, but didn't see anything. Oh, don't mind me. Friends, I'm sorry when I get obsessed over, like, marketing-y stuff or things like this. I know it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. It's just, you know, the last time I held a proper video game position, like full-time, my goal was to do the marketing, all the PR and all that nonsense in a way that fit the game. In a way that was like, all right, we're going to think about, you know, the community and the people who love this game first and go from there, right? All right. And so it annoys me to see people who should know better not trusting the people that they fucking hire to do this shit and, like, coming damn close to actively fucking shit up. You know what I mean? Okay. So it says over there. But let's backtrack just a little. I wonder if there are any doors here that I didn't crack open. No, this was just goodies. Okay. Scott, this place has got to smell like, I don't know, old castle and fucking Uncle Nurgle's fucking furniture store. Yeah, I think so, Favor 6, but the limbic rods, they aren't usually mission critical, and they're hard to acquire concisely. Realm Strago, foremost among the victorious proto-martyrs, the first to successfully tread the path of sacred sacrifice of our anointment. Okay, yeah, so he went into... Oh. So yeah, the proto-martyrs were just walking into... Okay, now we're making some headway. So I think we need to head down into the drowned library. Let's remember how to fucking get there. I think I go up and then down in the library wing. Okay. No, it's not where we came. Here we go. So it's interesting because it's telling us all of the customs. Ooh, this looks promising. Sort of. Well, we're on the right level now. Oh yeah, no, and friends, I would get us all tickets to go see Proto Martyr if I had the cash, you know? Okay, what is up? Because it seems like it's in this room, but there's no one left to kill. Or it is straight above us. So then we come up the stairs here. Armory. And those don't fit. But where do we get more? Alright. Maybe this is a thing we need to return to. Because Favor 6, I think you're right. So the time loop's going to be an additional challenge, but I think we have to bring the book and the hammer back to the kid. And then maybe he can start making us like limbic rods. Well, but we've taken this dungeon as far as we can now. Okay. Because we want to go to the blacksmith, and then we're going to want to go to our old spot. Damn. The annoying thing is when we return, we'll have to do battle with all of the varying creatures again, but it's worth it. Because, yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is we need to get into that one room in the armory. But we don't have that yet. Oh, yeah. No, Scotty, hay fever or not, after being down in the dankiest, you know, Papa Nurglist underground dungeon, yeah, just a big lung full of pollen. Let's go. Aw, little Lord Calcium Dronio.
When you find items out there, please bring them.
Yeah.
Find anything out there?
I did. So we've got this 9mm pistol.
Nice. I'll have a look in the database.
So this was Jeron Yankel's pistol. The serial number of the pistol matches a sealed police records containing Jeron Yankel's suicide. In 82, the emergency news bulletin broadcasts that would shock the nation. Oh shit, so this is the pistol of the previous, like, dictator. He shot himself in his private estate on Lake Sion. The public, as well as the entire bureaucratic establishment, were blindsided, and the country quickly fell into chaos. Damn. And then we have this old sketchbook.
Let's see what the Zeal server has to say about this one.
This was the Order of the Eye. This tome, written in the Old Tongue, belonged to a scholar of the Guild of Lucidity, circa 600 AD. It records the discovery of a large monolith unearthed at an ancient holy...
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Previous dictator? There's an opening? You called?
I mean, I, for one, would like to support Rilu as our new dictator, and will be rounding up dissidents. How are you doing, friend? Almost 69.
Stat track TM says the pistol has a count of 1.
Sky! Thank you for the 200. And Rilu, how are you doing? Feels like it's been a million years. What's been going down? Vershi with I must not nap, for nap is the bedtime killer. Nap is little sleep which brings total insomniation. Darn right. Yesterday, I honestly, if someone had been like, go on then, I would have just curled up, snoozed behind. Okay, so, records a large monolith. On it was carved a crude map deciphering the location of the fabled Eye of God, beneath what appears to be Mount Olbeck. It was the first definitive evidence that the guild had found that pointed to the physical existence of the Eye. The map would prove instrumental to the guild for their search for and eventual rediscovery of the long-lost Eye of God. So impactful was the revolution that the guild renamed themselves the Order of the Eye. Ooh, that's history. Rilu, shocking. Who knew that a new relationship has a positive effect? Who knew? And Orzine, interesting. Though I can't imagine GOG has too much of a thing with reviews. Because all it's really going to say is the port good or bad? You know, no one's going to be like, I played this game Quake, and I have so much to say about its narrative and its construction. Okay, so...
Welcome back.
So now, do I give him the hammer? No. So that's part of research stuff. So craft.
What can I do for you?
Study. Fundamentals of limbic forging.
Oh, nice. I'll be able to improve your weapons even more now.
Nice. Okay. So I need more medium rage shards. And our defensive gear. But that needs, yeah, more rage mediums. Now, if I can... How much would it cost to make 30 of these? Yeah. Oh, so Rilu, so this is Hell Is Us. It's very good.
Here.
Kind of Darksiders smashed with kind of Slavic Death Stranding, and it's very, very good.
I'm getting good at this.
Ooh, they're even spikier. Shocking no one, the axes are actually my favorite. So, Orzine, I wonder why they put reviews on GOG. So wild. How many would that need? That would need 35 raid shards. Do we have enough? No. It's weird. I can't give him the magic hammer.
Welcome back.
Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Well, really, I hope you have fun. I enjoy bowling. I'm bad at it. I won once, and I never let my two friends live that down. Probably couldn't. I probably didn't have to, you know, be as insufferable as I did. I think I made a T-shirt with the scores on. So, oh, let's have a little chat to this person. Rilu, if you want a primer on this game or to know what's going on, just ask.
Without you and Victor, I'd be a goner for sure.
Oh, I thought they were gonna have more to say.
Thank you for saving my ass back there. When the ON pulled out, I decided to stay behind. I thought I could help, but I was mistaken. This place is beyond hope. There will be no happy ending here.
And Andor, what and welcome.
Seeing this much death and suffering, I just want to hold my daughter again. I need to get out of here. I kept a picture of her in the truck's safe box. It's probably burned to ashes now. A perfect metaphor for the ON mission here.
And Orzine, I know what you mean. Like, Steam does have it as a big part of their whole platform, but it's not...
I don't see how...
Oh, wrong picture.
Without... See, I kept a picture of...
Okay, so the truck has a safe box, so I can go and get that, help her out. Okay, let's check in on the dog. See if we can rescue it yet. But we need yellow limbic rods, and we need to stash those, maybe. Or a way to be able to fucking make them. She hasn't left yet! Fucking Belland!
I found the poor pup whimpering. He's in good hands now. Hey, hands off! I found him. He's mine now.
I was allowed to. Okay. Let's talk to Evil McGee. Let's talk to little girl, see if anything else has progressed.
What?
How are things?
How are things?
What do you think? We're surrounded by things we can't kill. My men's morale is lower than a palamist's belly. And to top it all off, I've got an idiot pestering me with stupid questions.
Hey, I resemble that remark. He's a bad man. And if we're lucky, we'll get to kill him. I'm slightly fearful of us going to another town because this shit is heavy.
I'm glad to see you again.
Maybe I can give him some mead? Do you want a bevy?
I have no use for them.
Okay, okay. So the little girl's probably also... Alright, so now we're heading back to base camp to talk to the old bloke about the stuff we found. And then we'll go from there. I'm worried that I was supposed to clear that other place because we haven't had anything else progress. But... But then again, like, that's the thing with this game. Oh, the gemstone hammer goes into the big fucking door. I fucked up. I know where the hammer goes. Oh well. It gives us a little banter break. But yeah, so Rilu, nothing too much to report over here. PAX went good. Had a couple of really good panels and a good stream. It was a weird PAX. But, you know, the best thing is seeing the homies. And this fucking photo is giving me life every day. After my panel, I was so exhausted from like adrenaline and bullshit that I didn't want to go drinking. Me, Will, Elizabeth, Mothra, Overguard did not want to go and drink gin. And as we were heading down the escalators, I realized that it was really late. And because it was so late, we basically had a bunch of PAX to ourselves. There's quite a few things at PAX that don't close until like 11 o'clock or midnight, like the free play room and stuff like that. You have to call it a weird PAX just because I was there. Fucking yo. You know what I mean. So we saw that the giant robot room, the Steel Battalion room, was completely empty. And so we went and we did a long ship plus random person we press ganged only match. And it was brilliant. Now, did myself, Little Fire and Verdant Flow get the 1, 2, 3 spots? Were we the ace pilots of the operation? I couldn't possibly comment. Yeah, I could.
Remember...
Where? Oh, Mr. Historian doesn't win. Oh, I fucked up. That's alright, it'll be good for farming. But that was really like the biggest thing that's happened. I'm going to check in on the old couple and see if they give me more hints about what to do with the dog. But yeah, no, that's really been about it, you know? We're currently drowning in good video games, which is a lovely problem to have. I'm obsessed with a game called Project Silverfish, which if I haven't told you about already, will like you to shooty gun bang. Reset the clock. Aside from that, I've been really boring. Waiting for the next Dungeon Crawler Carl book to come out. I have a wonderful horror book sitting on my bedside. I say bedside table. It's a Chewy box. Hey, is it me? Or now the time loop's gone? Are all the monsters gone? Huh. So yeah, I have so many good books I'm waiting to get stuck into. I've got Chuck Tingle's Bury Your Gaze, which is Little Fires, but they're lending it me. God. Oh, Will, just ask me how humble I am. Go on and ask. Look, I've had people say nice things about this stream and this little corner of the internet, and I'm like, nah, you lot are wonderful. I'm just the weird flag that brings you all together. To this day, I do not understand why you lot support me, but I'm just going to keep trying to do it regardless. But I get first place in a Steel Battalion match, you better believe I'm going to be insufferable.
The others left with that young man, Atticus. He may have good intentions, sweet as he is, but driving back into occupied territory is a grave mistake. No, Albin and I will continue to rest here for now.
My poor Max, I prayed.
Okay.
I prayed.
Alright, so they haven't left yet, so as long as we can get the dog out. Numbers, my brain is drawing a complete blank. But if you're excited about it, then I will assume it is a video game that does not suck. Ah, cool. When you get all of the time loop guardians, the place closes. That's cool. Oh, we're gonna have to fight our way through that dungeon again. Oh well. Nothing worth doing is ever easy. Papa? Okay. Norzine, that sounds heckin' cool. I just need Shadows of Doubt to have a better Twitch integration system. I need them to bake the names into it. Because like, that internet hiccup last time, it killed the momentum so hard. It made me sad. Made me a sad wheel. Alright, so we're going back into the underground Nurgle cavern. I'm going to have to re-kill the Guardians as we go through. And I just realized that the magical hammer we got was the key to getting into the last section, not the limbic rods. Because I knew it. I knew those limbic rods were just consumables. Just didn't trust myself. I mean, I don't mind coming back here because this area is gorgeous. Oh, we're going under that lake. I am wondering if they're going to drop any, like, of the faux... The faux umbrella soldiers that we've encountered and stolen the gear of. Like, I'm still very, very curious as to how that first person that we encountered, air quotes, died. But there's a part of me that's like, either he's talking shit, or we had the wool pulled over our eyes. Oh, fuck. That would be a hell of a twist. That the person we encountered at the beginning didn't die. It was our mama who gave us a cool sword and was like, it's time to go do crimes, my son. Mima? Alright. We've got a lot of guys to kill. And hey, more shards means more cool upgrades. Okay, so let's do library wing first. Okay, I think that's sending us towards the other Mother Hubbards. Alright, come on, bastards. Wow, I feel like I just managed to bring up literature and I didn't proc a whole relu. Am I losing my touch? Am I the problem? Okay, so we're still in the library wing. So let's just go through it all. Oh, just as an FYI to everybody, next Dungeon Crawler Carl book is dropping soon. So yes, I will be insufferable again. Come on, bastards. Got shit to do. again implies I stopped at some point. Hey, I have mentioned House of Leaves recently more than I've talked about Dungeon Crawler Carl. I like to think that I am growing. But I think the problem is I believe the audiobooks are out already for New Carl. And like a sicko, I'm just reading the regular books. Huh. So friends, I think the other Timeloop Guardians are just dead. I don't think we have to re-murder them. Because yeah, that's where the hammer goes. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I promise nothing. Sorry, the last time I binged the Dungeon Crawler Carl books, I was reading it with one hand. And I was reading so much that I hurt the big chunky muscle in my thumb. Okay, fuck off. Ah, okay. So yeah, at this point, the Timeloop Guardians don't respawn. That's going to be very useful. Damn it, Moods. Well, one of my my previous decadencies is just being able to sit in the bath with a book. If I'd read this, the Limbic Forge. Okay. Fool that I am. I was too busy chin-wagging. Okay. Alright, so the next Timeloop guy is behind me. But fuck, this place looks cool. Just making sure there aren't any ads that are gonna hit me with that, like, distance bullshit. I think it's just Big McGee. A lot of sorrow stuff here, though, and I don't yet know, like, what emotion beats what emotion. Here lies the first Limbic Anvil, sacred anvil of Modus, and with it was forged the first stroke of our redemption. Alright, well, let's give this a sec while my stuff recharges. Sorry, Andorf, I didn't say thank you for filling the pint glass. Where are my fucking manners? You know what? Before we beat the crap out of these guys, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm just going to nip to the loo and just chug some water. Because the fact that I missed that from Andorf, or if I did and said thank you and then forgot and said thank you again, I am definitely being smooth-brained. So, friends, I'll be back in just a sec. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. And I will be back and we'll kick these guys' ass and find out more about the knights who say, nah. Nova, I don't know. I mentioned literature and it did not set really off. So they might have popped in, said hello and fallen asleep, which is also good. But I will be back in just a second. Hello there. You know what? I need to make sure I do not leave you unattended for too long. Because once the sock puppets come out. Once the sock puppets come out, I know you're all starting going a little bit loopy. Okay. Sorry about that, friend. Just needed more of a moment than I thought. Can I interest you in some tiny amounts of extreme violence? Okay. Okay, so we have the Keystone of Grief. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, so I just started Act 1 for real. Okay, that's why the puppy and the other stuff hadn't moved on. Okay. So we'll need to
make this. Vitalis and the Vigil believe whatever's behind that door will end the calamity. This isn't over. We need 3 more keystones to find out if they were right.
I'll take some pictures.
Ooh, okay, so now we got some proper plot. For those of you who waited, consider yourselves to be rewarded.
We didn't bother looking for the first forge, which was an oversight. I'll make sure they send a recovery team. We analyzed your weapons. They are far superior to our own. Your friend Victor has been very cooperative.
He knows nothing. Let him go.
We hardly touched the boy. He wasn't that hard to crack open. You and Miss Alvar, on the other hand, have a much harder shell. You didn't know. Our operatives caught up with Miss Alvar. She couldn't quite handle the drug and fell into a coma. It's an unfortunate side effect.
Torturing a kid and a woman. Congratulations, you're assholes.
Funny. I thought sociopaths didn't care about anyone.
Oh, fuck you.
You accessed some very restricted files on the Zeal server. Who was helping you? Who granted you clearance?
I'm getting to that.
Fair enough. So you found a door with a strange mechanism. What happened next?
Little guy.
Okay. I have what I need.
When you're finished down there, come back to the APC.
We have a lot to go through.
Let's hope Vitalis was right.
Yeah.
While you make your way
The
back,
cast
I'll
is
check
fucking
the Zeal
top
server
tier.
to see if I find anything to get us started.
Okay. So if we go back through our shit. Alright, so we've got... So we've completed the family legacy. and the family identity. So now we have 3 keystones we're hunting down. The keystone of ecstasy, rage, and terror. Our Dar gave us... The irony that our dead dad was the one that gave us the key of grief is not lost on me. Well, perhaps irony is the wrong term, but... And we'll need to work out how to get the time loop in the Limbic Forge. I feel like the time loops are going to be a big part of if there is an extended ending of sorts. That's going to be a big part of it. And honestly, this is going to be another one of those where, like, I'll keep going with this as long as you lot will put up with me. I mean, okay, I know quite a few folks have gone, nah, we're good on this one, and I respect that. I really do. So I guess a lot of this is for me as much as anything else. But... yeah, so we need some grief limbic keys. Moose, and that's the thing, because at least so far as we've seen... oh, this is cool. Ah, so as we find stuff, this goes into the article on the region. That's cool. Yeah, I don't quite know to what extent. Oh, the Vault of the Corpse, unopened. Search near the time loop for remnants of Proto-Martyr Kefka's marker. But we need to bust open the time loop to clear that one. Because I searched all around the time loop. Okay. And there's still one time loop guardian here, and I think it is behind the door that I can't get into. We'll check that later. Ooh, maybe. Cool. I thought we were onto a winner there with the open side door. But yeah, so Moose, it could be something akin to Second Sight. Ooh. Ooh. Want to see it. I.e., the story we're telling Neck Chinman is not a reflection of what actually has happened. Could be Simple Chaos. I mean, at this point, we're like, what? This is like stream, what, 3? And I'm willing to go as hard on this as you will follow me for, you know what I mean? It's just, I can't get to this last time loop guardian. And they've got to be behind that door. It's the only place left. Right?
Imagine him telling the baddie, and then I ran around in circles while some voice in my head talked about indie games.
That would be extremely funny. Sorry, and Akari Zero, thank you for the 200. See, I'm trying to get it right. Maybe this will be the year I stop saying your username wrong. I know no one else in the Longship has suffered from such a curse. See, it's over there, which is here, and up the stairs. It's got to be in this room. Alright, so these are the things we need. We need yellow triple up. Yellow triple up, and we need that one in double down. But I do want to say that, like, for cinematically, this game is really taking the every frame of painting philosophy to heart. Like, I've been taking so many screenshots of this, and cinematically they all look gorgeous. It was one of the things that Death Stranding did so well that very few people, at least in my circles, commented on, is how they designed the environment to give you these perfectly beautiful views. Like, intentionally so. So, like, you would crest a hill as part of a path you have to go through, and then the music would swell, and you'd see this huge scene, like, spread out before you. And, like, you as the player, I mean, you're free to do whatever you want. You don't have to look at anything. You don't have to pay attention to it. But knowing that most people come to these games wanting to have a good time, wanting to see the beauty and the spectacle, designing it in such a way that you feel like it was your choice to look at this beautiful vista, but the beautiful vista has been made just for you, you know? This game gets that philosophy in the Kojima style. Because, like, Mother Hubbard loves making whole scenes that lead up to one visual element. Everything that goes into Raiden's reveal in MGS2 is a fucking masterclass.
And actually, possible leads to get us started.
Okay. And Akari Zero, jumping back real quick. Not only have I been talking about indie games, but I've been talking about House of Leaves and Project Silverfish would make anyone sound like a complete fucking lunatic. You know what, Aeon, I could have phrased it a little better. It did sound a little bit like, this hole was made just for me. But yeah.
Let me know which symbol you'd like to focus on first.
Okay. Okay, so let's start with the screaming face. Just tell us about each of them.
What can you tell me about this symbol?
The Zeal server seemed to have an extensive list of journalists, archaeologists, and historians of Hadia. Due to their research, they were deemed persons of interest. I found a historian who could be of help. His name is Caspian Fran. He researched this symbol for his thesis. He teaches history in Talju. When Agatha and I were traveling through Hadia, the Vigil hid us in a safe house there.
Okay.
During our brief stay in Talju,
sorry, forgive my itchy nose.
Oro Juven, a local mechanic. He seemed to know everyone in town. Oro would know where Caspian lives.
What about the two-headed snake?
Hey, what information did you find out about this symbol?
It was the symbol used by a cult in the year 853. They were called the Servants of TR. To give you an equivalent, that's like saying the Servants of Satan. Due to the cult's rising popularity, the Inquisition of Palom was formed to hunt down its members. The Servants of TR were eventually eradicated. The Inquisition kept the only surviving copy of the cult's holy book as evidence. The book's title is the Gospel of TR. It was stored in the archives of the Patham Abbey in Akasa Marshes, the birthplace of the Inquisition. The Gospel of TR probably holds some answers, if not all of them.
Okay. And what about the symbol of the charioteer?
Hey, did you find any information on this symbol?
I've got two leads. The first takes us into a small chapel on the grounds of the cemetery near the village of Jelgen. Why would a small chapel have this symbol above its entrance? Might be worth our while to investigate the area. The second lead is quite strange. It's the symbol of the Ministry of Cultural Primacy. They should call it the Ministry of Propaganda. They're not fooling anyone. Their offices are in Leith. Apparently, Deputy Minister Martin Rolst suggested the design. He may know about the symbol's true origins. It's up to you where you want to start. Jelgin or Leith.
Okay. Is there more information on the Deputy Minister?
Hey, Tanya, is there more information on Deputy Minister Roust?
I found a few things. Before becoming Deputy Minister, Martin Rolst was an archaeologist. He discovered new evidence concerning an ancient monarch who ruled over Hadia. Rolst's file is heavily redacted, so I can't tell you which monarch it was.
Probably the big fucking queen.
The best thing we can do is go to Leith and talk to Rolst himself.
Now, I feel like we should probably head to Talju and just get it out of the way. So we've got Talju, Minister of Property, but in Talju we have the possibility of finding the thing to let the person go free. So we're also looking for other things. But okay, first things first. Let's go save the dog. Before anything else. So yeah, so Aeon, what you were saying about it being after Act 1, I mistook for when Act 1 ended. I thought it ended with Papa.
I am no longer your enemy.
Why the sudden change of heart?
Some new information has come to light, and as a consequence, it has dramatically changed my perspective.
I can smell the bullshit from here.
As a show of good faith, I'm sending you a code. You'll be able to access more information on the Seal server. That is all I can do for now. I will contact you again as soon as I can.
Now I am thrown for a fucking loop. Because she's been out to fucking kill us.
I don't like it.
I'm with you, buddy.
It might be a kill switch, but I created a back door in case they tried shutting us down. Access code received. Shall we? I am curious to know if we have a new friend.
You didn't trust her a second ago.
It's not about trust. We're calling a bluff.
You know more about this stuff than I do.
I just hit things with axes. And tell people I never asked for this.
Her code is legit. We didn't need it. I already bypassed most of their security systems. It seems we have a new friend.
Okay. Time to go save a puppy.
Need upgrades?
Always, mate. Always. So I need the large shards, of which I have none so far, to fight some big stuff. But we can infuse some of these Mother Hubbards. In 35. I'm going for a big old rage build at the moment.
It's better than you.
Grade 3, let's go! Moose, you're right, that could also be the thing of like... Because Omsif seems to be researching whatever the fuck it... Oh no. Oh no. This isn't good. Hey, where the fuck is everybody? Alright, let's rescue the dog first before we find out whatever fucking war crimes that Captain Von Dickhead's just done. And we gotta check in on the little girl. Alright. Okay, but this person has fucked it off. It's just you, Will. Alright, the dog color, spoiling some down in Max engraved. Obtained when freeing the dog in Jova. Okay. Okay. Good deed started. Come on, buddy. Aeon, do I just need to Do I just need to head back now? Is the dog gonna be okay? Okay, so there's one soldier there. Let's ask him what the fuck is going on.
They recently assigned me to this battalion.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay, you suck. But yeah, General Arsehole is no longer at his post. The violin guy is gone. Priest guy is gone.
Voss left me in charge while he's at the Abbey. I have to finish sort. Gotta make room for the good.
Okay. Bring it back to the owners. Okay. Then let's check in on the little lass. Maybe we can convince her to go to the... we can convince her to go with the not UN person. Get the fuck out of Dodge, you know? Or general misconduct. Okay.
Are you gonna let my uncle go? If they will. I don't want to stay here anymore.
Okay, are you okay?
Hi, are you okay?
I ran out of food, but found some at the bottom of the old well. I think somebody tried hiding there. I guess they weren't as good as I am.
Okay, so there's nothing we can do with the kid right now, but basically General Dick for Brains has gone to the Abbey and has probably taken the priest with him, because they're convinced there's a bunch of like gold and shit over there. As to what happened to the violinist, we don't know. And I'll check in with the ON person before we move on. But there's been one major goal today, and that is free the Dag. And I want to make sure that is completed.
Without you and Victor, I'd be...
Okay. Yeah, and also, again, like, you know I'm a big fan of when they're able to deliver a lot of emotional impact with very little animation budget. Like, the people voicing the stuff are giving it their all, and I am thoroughly impressed. I mean, Elias is a proper actor, and as much as I take the piss out of Adam Jensen, I don't do it... Like, there was nothing in Elias's performance of that which was mock-worthy, right? Adam Jensen as a character is not as well thought out as he might need to be, but that's the consequence of, like, video games, right? Like, Deus Ex Human Revolution had this whole, like, what's the word? It had this whole, like, Icarus flying too close to the sun idea. But that thematic's never really carried through. I think that was more of a marketing thing. And Adam Jensen constantly saying how he never asked for this and things are bad, but then we constantly get to see how he's, like, the special little guy and how he gets everything cool and awesome. You know, it kind of rings a little hollow, but that's nothing to do with the performance of it. Okay. All right.
My poor Max.
Oh, wrong button.
Oh, you freed Max. I feel like a huge wet
Okay.
Maxie means the world to me. Max.
The others left with that yo? The others know?
Okay. So the dog is freed now. Hopefully he makes his way somewhere safe. But we did the thing. Wait! It's alright, I can just heal by kicking the crap out of something. So it seems that, because I saw some monsters popping around here, that there are still puzzles in this area to solve, keys to find, etc. And we'll definitely get to that later on. It seems that the creatures only respawn when the time loop is active. It doesn't get rid of them, but it stops them coming back. Yeah. I mean, see, I want to talk about Cyberpunk now, but I don't want to spoil stuff. Cyberpunk as a game is still very much worth playing, and I do recommend it. And that idea of being, yeah, forced to downgrade, like, what that would do to him having been a special little guy. Moose, I do agree with you, or at least the time loops are what caused them to return. Like, there's this history in these lands of these monsters popping up, and when you think about what happens, the time loops are, like, horrific moments. They're... What would my usual video game nonsense say? They are wounds. You know, the one here was people opening fire on ON troops trying to get women and children out. Psychic imprints, like, just something so horrific that the very act of it leaves a tear, like an emotional wound. You know, the idea of this limbic premise is that, you know, the power is drawn from powerful feelings. And the ones weaponized that we see, the ones that the creatures seem to utilize, are definitely the bad ones. Okay. I know this is the one that the other professor warned us about, but I think Talju is what we should do next, because I want to try and save the people who are trapped in Sendra Forest. Essentially Orzine. But this is just kind of like theories. Like, we didn't know what the BTs were in Death Stranding until way later. And the thing I really appreciated is that you don't need to know what... Oh, fuck. You don't need to know what the BTs are. Right? You know what they do. You know the horrors that they bring. So many good screenshots. Jesus fuck.
Dear God. This isn't the Talju Agatha and I left behind. Be careful.
Okay, Anlo, Army of National Liberation Operations. Liberate the town of Talju, secure Talju granaries, establish a post for subsequent push into Asteria. Population, polymus majority, sympathetic occupation expected. Projected resistance minimal. Intelligent reports, light resistance unlikely to be a trap. Regardless, remain vigilant. And then they got exploded. So I guess they're part of whatever would have been the Polemist faction. What is this? Firewatch? If anyone's watching Fire, it's me. I will have to go fish Little Fire out in just a bit. Vershi, I don't know. That sounds like you did the right thing. Were they bunny hopping around with loud tack shoes on? Because if I have to give one piece of advice for... Alright, we'll have to read that in just a second. Because this guy's about to fucking start. Oh shit! Complicated emotions. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright. I definitely need to have my shit. Let's find out what we just read. That Mother Hubbard had... Okay, so what was... Okay, so we now know that there's more shit going on at Pad than Abbey. Gospel of Tyre. Okay, here we go. March 9th, 1991. So this is 2 years before this. The week has been a wild ride. We're all a little on edge with rumours of the country breaking out into war. It's very scary business. Who knows if I'll even have a job next week. On top of that, I've experienced a huge coincidences at work every day this week. First, on Monday, Karina and I both came in wearing the exact same blouse that we both bought over the weekend. Then on Tuesday, we filled the exact same prescription for 3 clients in a row. Same dosage, same quantity. Then earlier today, the clock broke and hand stopped exactly between all the numbers in our computer password. Same order, left to right. Crazy. Maybe Seth was just trying to tell me something. Okay, so this is... yeah, so... The clock broke and the hand stopped exactly between the numbers on our computer password. So that's probably something we're going to have to decipher in a little bit. Okay, so the two factions are the AFF and the ANLO. I can't remember what AFF stands for, but ANN is the Army of National Liberation Operations. Wait, no, I think... are they the same? Because they both got the dog logo. This is going to be one of those ones where it's both groups attempting to co-opt the same iconography. But yeah, so Voshi, I do like the fact that at the end of Arena Breakout Run, it gives you like a little breakdown of who you took on and what happened. I didn't think you were going to try it, because I know you said you weren't really into like online shooters and stuff. Oh, I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to anyway. But yeah, Will's cheeky secrets for getting ahead in Arena Breakout. Better bullets equals better times. Putting good bullets in a shit gun is the fucking winning move. And don't be afraid to take good stuff for a run and fuck about. You'll have more kit than you know what to do with, like, soon enough. Alright. So, friendos, I'm gonna go fish out Little Fire. I'm gonna do fishing inside of the APC. Because the sounds of, like, ambient war and sci-fi nonsense combined with a fishing expedition, probably not the most fun. Gonna level with you there. Probably gonna be a bad time. Caffeine, I do have your fish. I haven't added it, so you'll have to accept my apologies. Okay, let me just make sure it's working. Yeah, he's got time. All right, so friends, I'll be back in just a second. Cast your fish. Whoever wins gets to add a custom fish to the game. And yeah. Oh, he's just a little guy. It's his birthday. Then we'll continue exploring this area that I know the new person said was a bit of a challenge. But yeah, be good, don't cause any trouble. And I'll be back in just a sec. We have returned. I was just saying that, and I would have needed to take some different choices in life and whatnot, that there is one other profession that I would have loved to have been able to do, and that is doing professional pen testing, you know, where you get paid to break into buildings or bullshit your way into buildings.
Right.
But you're paid to do it.
Yeah. There are a lot of avenues with criminals who get paid to do what they're doing. It's still crime.
Okay, paid to do it and not go to jail. These days, if you wanted to do something like that, oh shit, Number's got that rubber duck money.
God, see, by the time I pop in, I'm never gonna get the cool shit because you guys keep taking it. God, this is why I get sticks.
Nova says hi.
Hi, Nova.
Scotty says hello.
Hi. Hello, caffeine. So now if Puppin's gonna take my stick too, what do I get? What's left?
Don't ask.
You guys took everything from me.
And gave me shark facts.
Good. Get fucked.
You can get paid to do pen testing stuff at airports, but that does involve getting cavity searched, so.
Every time I go to the damn airport, I get randomly searched. I'm like, please. You need to be bullied into watching The Boys? I don't know. I've seen some clips that look good, but then I've also seen some clips that are probably just gonna piss me off, so I don't know. That's what I was gonna say. I feel like there's some parts of The Boys that are just...
The thing is, like, season 1 has something that would be very triggering for you at the beginning, but it ends up being a big part of, like, the character arc, like the back and forth and revenge of it. But it's basically... Hang on, I'm just mute the mic for just a second. Gen V is like the School for Superheroes side story that we thought was going to be a bit trash, but turned out to be fucking cool. You do get to hear Billy Butcher say cunt a lot, which makes the whole show. Scientists recently spotted a broken ridge skate on the seamount of the southern Indian Ocean, only the second of its kind ever spotted and scientifically recorded. There you go, Avenger.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm already in. Oh, no, grab that book.
I was about to say, whose side are you on, but that was a silly thing. Until the late 2010s, the Pondicherry shark, which can survive in both... Oh, that was... Sorry, I read that one, but I missed the Broken Ridge one, so... a recent quest to find a small, stocky grey shark led a potential Pondicherry sighting in a river close to a remote village in Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka.
Ah, there you go. Japan, Sri Lanka, USSR. Sorry, if some of us never left Street Fighter 2 Turbo Championship Edition. Oh, fuck!
You know what? I'm just gonna stop playing. How about that? How about I just stop fucking playing?
The idea that whatever you picked up nudged this over to Scotty.
Thank you. Thank you for ruining this game for me. Thank you so much.
You mean, the problem is the closer you are to me, the higher your chance of loss.
This is all the close you all to me.
I'm just saying that you managed to win it when you were watching.
I know, when I was just a little viewer, I did great. Okay? Now it's like I can't find anything in this damn lake.
Alright, so friends, in 2 minutes we're gonna call last call on casts, so throw your stuff in.
I don't even get a chance to catch up. I didn't even get a chance to catch up. Outside, going from work to here after a long day of being a strong, independent, self-sufficient woman.
You don't need no man.
And now, well, that's not quite true. I don't, but I do. You know, it's not really true. Okay. And here I am. Fishless.
Fishless. Oh, I could fuck up some sushi tonight.
That sounds so good. Okay, this better be fucking good or I'm pissed.
I mean, you just fished up QB with a rate. Oh, it's two. It's two. That's good.
Hey!
It's an epic octopus.
Right. That's fine. I'm good with that.
So QB, what's and welcome. We're hanging out in the back of a van doing some fishing. How was your stream? Fish. To those of you who've just joined us, if you hit exclamation fish, you can throw one in. We're going to be heading back to the game in just a moment. I mean, you could still fish up a whole giant robot and win. Work for caffeine. Ah, the Murex shellfish.
I once got a double whale night and someone managed to knock me out of the... Oh.
Yeah, you did get pit to the post that night. That was...
That sucks, Bacon. Somehow it was Will's fault.
I've never won this.
Good, this is your game. You should never win this. Ever.
Ah, well, not like I can't try.
Oh, there it goes.
Exclamation, let Will win.
Alright, well if you win, I get to pick what goes in the game. Because it's not fair that you won.
Will doing battle with a shark.
Aww.
Oh, that's cute. Probably a bit soggy at this point. But yeah, like, the game's been real good today. It's been more about, like, the weird subplot than the, like, war crimes and shit.
Mm.
And all the people from the village have now been taken to the Abbey.
Mm.
So I'm sure it's going to be fine and nothing bad.
Yeah, nothing bad will happen with that.
Okay, so friends, if you haven't already, please hit exclamation fish. And then no more casts, please. Let's bring this together.
Don't listen to him. That's all he casts. 24/7 casts.
Today has had probably about 8 to 10 releases on my wish list.
Oh yeah?
Apparently everybody who moved out of the way of Silksong decided today was the day.
Mm.
It's pretty common to launch a game on a Thursday, like that's not weird. Thursdays and Tuesdays are usually the days people pick, but yo, there's so many games, and so many of them look really fucking good as well.
Ah, bacon.
You got that Billy Bass money. No real no real spicy game news. Randy Pitchford needs to stop running his mouth. But Borderlands is doing okay despite him. And Fortnite has added something which could be either good or bad depending on how it pans out.
They can... Map makers can add transactions.
Yes, they can sell items.
Look, I'm just gonna start making scary games on Fortnite.
It's not a bad shout.
Boom. If you guys want to play some Gremlin games on Fortnite, support all my microtransactions. I'm gonna do it like Roblox style. It's gonna be like bloop, 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 bloop. All the microtransactions. That's the game.
That's the game.
Yep. You gotta click out all of the boxes without spending money.
The idea is to spend as little money as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Scotty, that is haunting. And Caffeine was saying that unit had an IED training aid that was an IR tripwire with a Billy Bass that played You Lose Alarm. God.
We did the we used to do the training where they'd put you in like a, it's pretty much like a Humvee, but it didn't have tires and stuff, whatever. So you'd sit in this Humvee.
Yeah.
And it was on this rotating thing, and it would start flipping you around. So it'd be like, this is what happens if your Humvee gets fucking turned over because of an IED.
So you're just in there going, wait,
so we're all like, literally, me and my squad, we just didn't put our seatbelts on, and we're in there tumble drying, like, like, foot is in someone's face. I'm like, get the fuck away from me.
As soon as you said tumble dry sim, just fucking hit.
Just 4 different soldiers, and they're like,
whose hands on my ass?
And it was actually, yeah, the thing that happened.
I just like the idea that the IED training involves, like, party poppers and booby trapping your friend's stuff in increasingly comedic ways.
Did I miss my fish?
I don't. We haven't missed any other big bangers.
Okay. That doesn't mean anything. I could have got like.
Someone found an old vape. I don't know if that was you.
Oh god.
Oh no! Scotty's saying that the oil rig training goes full washing machine sim, i.e. it's a helicopter body and you get dunked underwater and spun round.
So this weekend I was thinking we could go do something, some fun activities.
Oh, some couples activities.
Yeah, some really like bonding experience.
Would I need to be energetic for it, do you think?
Yes.
Chances of
may involve shark.
How about no? Oh. Oil rig. Oh. Evil geek with an orange discus. You can skim that motherfucker. The fish might not appreciate it, but you can.
He'll love it. It's wonderful. Well, make sure we do it at like sunset. You know? Not when.
No!
Okay, fine. You know what? Better yet, we'll do it at, before sunrise when the fish and stuff like to eat the most.
You could have at least lied to me and said when they like to sleep. But no, thanks to the 2 shark foot facts. Let's rewind that one. The 2 shark fact books you all have had me fucking read. I know that you're gonna get murderated at dusk and at dawn.
For some goddamn oysters. What the fuck am I gonna do with oysters?
Get a little bit of sauce. Oh, fun!
Exactly, that's what you fucking get. You're just gonna sit there and try to be funny, and now look at you.
Okay.
The poppin'.
How do you have that?
Their husband and me are the same person. They had to remind their husband they're going to a baby shower Sunday, and his response was, "Oh no, I have to be perky."
Well, I mean, is the baby serving drinks? And Scotty, why are you like this? Why are you all like this? Ugh. The elusive white-spotted wedgefish, a type of ray found in the Australian and Asian waters, is known as the guitar shark for its long body, its long flat body, and its 3 distinct shark-like fins. The last sighting of the honeycomb shark was reported back in the 1970s in the Western Indian Ocean near South Africa. And it was only in 2006 that the honeycomb shark was formally named for its funky patterned skin and is considered a species of its own.
Meow.
I got one more. Scuba divers swimming off the coast of Mozambique are helping scientists track small eyes by taking videos and pictures of them. The small eye stingray, which can grow wider than a king-size bed, is the largest of all marine rays, but it's also the most mysterious and ever rarely spotted alive. Okay. They have guitar fish at the aquarium. Thought they'd sound those out. Oh, it's my cast! Come on, big money!
Sock.
Fuck. It's a sock.
That's what you fucking get.
Alright. And remember, friends, no more casts. We're almost through. And should you win, you're allowed to add another fish to the grand label. Oh.
There you go.
No, that was I read out.
There was 4.
Well, Chroma's added one more.
The chancla.
Deadly weapon. Okay, so now we're off of rad and rare shots.
Listen to.
Ugh.
You read 4.
50 alarming facts about threats to sharks. Shark numbers have decreased recently. In fact, almost half of shark species have suffered serious declines in the population over the past 100 years. Oh, and last cast by Bacon. And 26 known species of sharks are in danger of extinction.
That's sad.
Yeah. Humans are the worst, and we're terrible to fish.
Terrible to everything. Humans are a mistake.
Okay. And with that, let us see who our champion is. Scotty! Alright, so Scotty Doggy, have a thought of what you would like to add to the custom fish. Message me on Discord, and we'll go from there. Followed up, by Numbers and Evil Geek. Numbers, till Scotty got that diamond, you were onto a winner. And then Evil Geek, and the rest of us all kind of rolling around the hundreds. You were at 9, middle of the pack. I was fucking last. I love that for me. And yeah, the top catch was Scotty with the diamond, Numbers with the rubber ducky, and then Bacon with the singing fish.
Ah, I was right there though.
Yeah, number 4 with the big octopus. Nova, we can't end on a sad note. Nova, it's 50 facts about bad things that are happening to sharks. There's no good notes on this page. Rigged. Alright, have your fact. Here in spooky sci-fi fishing land. People are a bigger danger to sharks than sharks are to people. Depends on the situation. Humans are responsible for the death of about 10 million sharks every year, and over 100 species of sharks are targeted each year for their fins, meat, liver, oil, gills, teeth, cartilage, and skin. And I'm reading multi-facts for each redeem here just to get through them.
You're almost done.
Yeah, shit, I'm going to put this back down here. Don't have to stare at it. Okay, so let's head back out into the area with the worst takeaway. So we just got to this area. And the only details you've missed that were really kind of cool, if a little bit fucked up, was one of the boss-like creatures we fought. Their little summon was all the stages of grief.
Oh.
Each time you broke one, it split off into the other stages. And I found someone up there who was both terrified and angry, who kicked the fuck out of me. So yeah, this whole area is just ablaze. From what we found next to the tank, this wasn't supposed to be a violent area. They rolled in expecting it to be to be welcomed with open arms. Celebrate the week of peace.
Sure is.
This game gets one thing about Kojima's writing that few do, which is he knows writers that use subtext and they're all cowards. Alright, come on, bastards. Got shit to do. Come on. Come on, fight me. Oh, it's nothing. Alright. But yeah, jumping back, I don't know if the Fortnite thing is necessarily good or bad.
I mean, it could be good, it could be bad. It's probably going to be both every so often.
Yeah. Well, it's because the current thing, I don't necessarily like where it's come from, but it's not exploitative in a Roblox way. Okay. So we can find her out here.
I don't know. A
Here's
lot
the
of
real
cool
Drake.
games that everyone's gotten to play over the years have started, or they come from places where somebody was given the tools, such as that, to be able to kind of play around and expand on some skills, and then they go on to make really cool shit.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, obviously Lethal Company's the big one.
yeah.
Who the fuck are you? All right.
So might as well give people the ability to make money off of the things that they create.
Yeah. The reason why I get so angry with Roblox is because, like, its whole speculative item stock market and the way in which it tries to get you to spend the money you earn inside of Roblox, so you never actually, like, make anything from it.
Yeah.
Currently, the way Fortnite pays out is it's the more people play your game, and then the longer they play it, the more cash you get. But there isn't anything to then spend money on in terms of, like, internal advertising. The item thing could be good because ultimately Epic just want people buying stuff.
Well, yeah.
And so
they need money going into the stuff. So whatever, you know, because obviously Epic is going to take their cut.
Yeah, and that's what they want, right?
Yeah. I mean, more money into the economy that is Epic, and that's good for them.
And, like, a lot of the profits from Fortnite go into indie game funds and projects and shit like that, which is real cool.
Mm-hmm.
Are you hopping in the shower?
I don't know. I haven't eaten today, so.
At all? Didn't you take the pasta with you? But when it made it, it was there for you.
I was too tired this morning. I didn't want.
You're too tired to take food
I didn't
with
want
you?
to think about anything. Okay, I grabbed my bag and I walked to the bus stop begrudgingly. Okay, I'm fucking tired. I don't want to have to be thinking about shit all the time.
That's why I make food for you.
Yeah, but then I had to grab it
from the fridge. It wasn't like you had to construct it.
I did.
I didn't say you like a. I didn't say give you like a Gundam kit.
Oh God! Oh, so much you asked me to do.
Only look after yourself.
No, I hate it.
Is it time to start drinking yet?
Yes.
Or you got some stoozies to wander around.
Oh,
out
you
here.
do.
I wasn't expecting any help anytime soon.
Okay, first I have to eat my bread and hummus.
Yeah, snack first, then bevy.
Okay, first I don't know what I have to do. Okay.
Because I had breakfast and I had noodles for lunch.
Yeah, you had breakfast?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm proud of you.
We had to have like a little grown-up meeting with the mods today, so I was like, I'm not doing this hungry.
Wow, so you had another mod meeting without actually playing games with them? It's crazy.
It wasn't like a mod meeting, but it was just.
We had a meeting with the mods, but it's not a mod meeting. Okay?
No, Nova, I didn't have a mod meeting without you. I'm saying the things.
Wow, you had a mod meeting without Nova?
Don't try and turn this around. Miss didn't eat despite the food being ready.
No,
don't try and flipsy.
No, I support women's wrongs and rights. This is fucked up, Will. Without Nova?
Technically, I had a mod meeting without any mods. I had a meeting with myself. When is it drinking time?
Don't leave it to the man to be like, oh, look, I'll go. Don't talk about the nonsense that I just did.
No, but we are going to talk about Sam the dog, who
Aww.
could do no wrong. You think I've balls or some screws loose to wander around here? Was expecting help anytime soon. Oh, this is Boro, who might know about the Minister of Propaganda.
Who are you?
I'm Boro. I'm the town's mechanic and I own this scrapyard. The Sabs attacked the town. They came out of nowhere. The odor of burnt flesh. The Sabs, they used flamethrowers.
Ooh. Okay, so it was the Palamist forces who had the town, but the Sabs ambushed and burned them to fuck with flamethrowers. This game is so cheerful.
When they finally left, I heard an explosion. Soon after, these demons invaded the town. I barricaded myself in here ever since.
Smart. Do you know where I can find Caspian Fran?
Do you know where I can find Caspian Fran?
Well, he could be anywhere in this chaos. He might still be at his home or the town hall. During emergencies, people assemble there. It's impossible to see anything out there. Take this map. The town hall is already indicated on it. I've circled Caspian's house in red in case he's still there.
Okay. This is going to be very helpful for us. So we've got the town hall, the playground, the Vigilant Trust, the garage, the photoscope school, the pharmacy, the photo shop. So in this little area, we're also going to be keeping an eye out for... was it the bank? And the post office. Alright, so let's get his vibes on what the fuck is going on first. So what do you know about Hadia?
Hadia is a prison. You know what happens when two animals are trapped in a small cage, right? After a while, one ends up in the other one's belly. Doesn't matter who rules over Hadia. A king,
hey!
a
Man, I have been
politician,
here for a bit.
or a despot. It will always turn to shit.
Yeah, Lucums, you've been here for a good while. That's 28 months. That is 2 years plus change. Did you just beast a load of like bread and hummus?
I had a bread, yes.
I have to. Well, I'm gonna be interested to try a sip of that one.
Oh, would you?
Though I may make myself a rum and beverage in just a sec.
If you actually want a drink, I'll make it for you.
Really?
Please don't act shocked.
Sorry.
That I would do something for you. That we would both do something for each other, right?
It's the thing
How
of
many
like.
months, how long has it been now?
But it's that thing of like, if you asked me to do a thing, I'd be like, oh yeah, absolutely. It's there for
Okay.
I would love a beverage.
Okay. What kind of drink?
I think a rum and orange.
Okay. I will make that.
Thank you.
Just one moment.
How about the Civil War?
I don't know much about politics and never cared about it. I want to fix cars and get on with my day. I knew it was only a matter of time before they started killing each other, giving themselves more reason to hate one another for generations to come. Like all wars, this one is beyond madness, especially considering we've been at peace for centuries. The media played their part in this mess. I hold them responsible for this war. They keep spewing their constant bickering, blaming, and lying. They fueled this war and lit the match.
Oh, that sucks. What do you mean? Stop looking at me disappointingly. I am eating food. That's okay. I think that other one, the coffee one, is just the best one.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's, you know, it's better than the other pumpkin beer. We're slowly kind of going through all the pumpkin-y themed beveraginos that we can get our hands
Which
on.
I'm not really a pumpkin drink person, but this year I'm just like, oh my god, I just really want all the pumpkin drinks. You know?
I mean, if the world's on fire, we might as well go out pumpkin spiced.
Yes.
I just remembered we have the pumpkin spiced Chardonnay.
Yes. Would you rather have that?
No, I definitely am feeling an OJ and rum, but we have that for maybe later. And yeah, you know, popping the hit and miss, but the coffee pumpkin cider is currently the #1 of the season. So Lucums, the TLDR is that this is a fake kind of, this is a made up Eastern European country, but it's a shorthand for a lot of conflicts that have happened in that region from the 90s up until now. There are two factions, the Sabs and the Palamists. One is kind of the... they are two groups that have been at each other's throats for decades. They were held in check by the last kind of ruler who was an insane tyrant. And when he popped his clogs, or popped his own clogs, the two factions just went all out on each other and have been doing atrocities up, down, left, and right. This game is not pulling any punches.
I've only heard about the Peacekeepers. I've never met anyone from the outside world. I don't like strangers. Hell, I don't even like people I know.
This guy said, I don't like strangers. Hell, I don't even like people I know.
Same.
I'm not the type to socialize much. However, I do read a lot. I've come across some newspapers from the outside world. It's highly illegal in Hadia, making them an even more satisfying read. From what I've read, Turns out that the outside is just as messed up as it is here.
Simple Chaos. Diagonal atrocities will probably be Act 3. Okay. So what does he think of the Sabinians?
Sabs think of themselves above Palamists because we still believe in Setharus. Sabs have let go of their faith in the name of progress.
Oh, so on the divide in the country, we started off in the Palamist corner. Like, the first character you meet is a devout religious old man whose 3 sons have all gone off to war, and 2 of them are very dead. We did actually save the 3rd son, who, again, there's no allegories to real-world things, was being held in a POW camp that was within visual distance of the Peacekeepers setup, which is not a commentary on any conflict like, I don't know, Kosovo.
No.
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 Ah, booze.
Mm.
But thank you and cheers. Oh. Will measure? Thank you.
Look outside.
Oh, do you want headphones for this? It's just banter at this point.
I'm good.
You stray from Setharus's gaze, you lose all morality. That is why Sabs can do what they did out there.
Oh shit! J-Post, how was it? J-Post got to see Jer from Scar 2 Network. You've probably seen them on TikTok. They're one of like the Scar people. Very cool black Themby.
Oh.
Scar 2 Network kind of rose to prominence doing really good Scar covers of stuff during lockdown. Their cover of Misery Business is a fucking anthem. They are very energetic. Scar musicians come in 2 flavors, which is undiagnosed hyperactivity and my bones are so old. I'm in the old bones. Less than Jake. I think I managed like 3, maybe 4 songs in the pit. And when I finally got spat out, I was so out of breath, I looked like I was gonna die.
They killed women and children. Not with bullets. No, that would have been merciful. They burnt them alive. Their screams.
Huh? What? Oh,
they will haunt me until the day I die.
Because he was saying earlier that the Sabs ambushed this town and they came in with the flamethrowers.
Word of advice. Never lose touch with your god.
But also, this guy is... What I have a feeling that this game is setting us up right now to as like the Sabinians are this like, this force of evil doing atrocities and crimes, and then when we get to the second half of the game, as we start moving north, we're going to start hearing about what the Palamists have done in retaliation, or did first, and then... Like, the whole theme of this is generational trauma. And, like, listening to the little girl in the loft telling us what she was taught in school about how the Sabinians were evil and how, they had turned their back on their god and things. Like... I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. This is the problem, is like the rest of the day we've been running around an underground area looking at like weird monsters and knights and swashbuckling.
Mm-hmm.
You literally just got back as we were back on the real world shit.
Of course.
But we saved the dog.
Good.
Yeah, we've got to make jokes with this a little bit just to get through it. Nova with. Sadly, I came in like a wrecking ball. Just rolls so much better off the tongue than I came in with a flamethrower. Unless you're cooking.
I don't know, I'm a little partial to the flamethrower.
If you're the little fire, that makes me the flamethrower.
Just joking there. I'm gonna let it go.
It's not quite dark enough for that joke. What does he think of the Palamists?
Dalju was a Palamist village in the Sabinian province. Sabs surrounded us.
Where's Fred?
Sabinian families were living
I can hear his feet running to the PC now.
The The Sabs took tail and ran off when they heard our forces were closing on Talju. See, that's the difference right there. We didn't hurt the Sabs living here. We didn't hang them in trees. We didn't line them with lead, and we sure as hell didn't burn them alive. Palamists aren't
Nova,
like that.
it's fine. No one can be Fred.
Never do such things.
You can muster a Fred impression, but no one can truly embody Fred. And what does he think of the creatures?
I don't know what they are. They terrify me. The noises they make and that scream. I remember from the Holy Book that demons only appear when humanity has sinned beyond reason. If that were the case, they'd only be interested in killing Sabs, not Palamists. The demons don't give a damn who you pray to or how many times a day. If they spot you, they'll tear you apart.
Okay. All right. So he's given us the closest to a map that we're going to get in this little area. And has given us some extra clues towards the Keystone of Terror. Yeah, so like the hidden area we found underground, there's one keystone for each of like the major emotions. And we already gave the Keystone of Grief, which we got from, say it with me now, our dead dad. I know writers who use subtext. And now we're trying to find the others. We can investigate them in any order.
Wasn't the whole point we came back in here, you were saying, to find our parents?
Yes.
So, do we know if both are dead?
We don't.
Okay. Yeah. Dead.
Dad's dead.
No.
Hey, Dad, how's the farm doing?
Wait, where? Oh, he's behind that.
Yeah, he's looking after him. He's in the shade.
He is not in the shade. You're fucking there.
Oh, you know what? A Cayman like a Molotov does have the same kind of musical cadence. I don't know what you do with the rest of that. Okay. Alright, so the garage is number 4? Okay, so we want to go under the bridge to explore the rest of the area, and that does mean that we can avoid all of the nonsense. Oh, and there are definitely some Timeloop Guardians. Alright. And you know what? I can get my ass handed to me by that guy upstairs later. What the fuck is going on? Friends, I don't know what that beeping was. Jesus. Because, like, I know you played some of Death Stranding. How much of it did you play?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, not very much at all.
Okay. Do you mind Death Stranding spoiler talk or anything?
Don't mind.
Okay. So one thing that Death Stranding does is that its version of this are these, like, nightmare realms. Because the BTs are a reflection of, like, the trauma of death. And one of the tools utilized is Mads Mikkelsen's character, who is a soldier, who is basically, like, undead nightmare bastard. He's done so much and has become such a disjointed thing and has been set to hunt down your guy, that what he does is he pulls you into these like nightmare realms that are evocative not of like battlefields but of the feeling of them. So you're like in quasi World War II France at one point, and there are these tanks rolling through that are just covered in corpses and shit like that. Later on, they went soft in that they could have done something that... Oh. E9. They are lying to us.
Okay.
Okay. But what I thought was interesting about that was that because of the generalized vibes and things like that, you know, the World War I trenches and the fact that Mads Mikkelsen's character would have these umbilicals coming out of him to these like weird like skeleton nightmare soldiers, it was all very, what's the word I'm grasping for? Metaphorical. Whereas this is just, no, this is a town and they burnt it. You know, this is the ashes of the people. Exactly, Scotty. Although we are suffering from a bit of chest-high wall syndrome right now, so... Axes are leveling up good though. Alright, let's go handle that guy at the fucking bus stop. I owe him an ass kicking. It seems the other way. It's just interesting that, like, Death Stranding and its relationship to death I do find very, very fascinating, and the way it pulls it all together. Hang on. Got too fucked up. Yeah, come on. Give us your bastards. Fucking hell. Damn, that was fucking scary. Whew. But with this, what it's showing us is a similar kind of concept, but it's showing us the very real actions that have led to this kind of... Oh. Alright, here's Caspian's place. I forget what they call it in Metro. In Metro, they call it like a psychic tear. The idea that the effects of both the bombs dropping and, you know, all of that just sudden... Alright, hang on. Let me handle this guy first. That sudden effect left a wound. And the idea in this game is that, like, specific... Fred made it! Okay. So we need to find the keys to Caspian's house. We want to check it out. All right. We're also looking for a post office. And something else. But yeah. So Fred, you laugh. The sheer amount of games that have come out just today that are all incredible is, frankly, bordering on upsetting. You know what? We can take a little break from war crimes to just go over the day's releases very quickly. So yeah, let me bring up my personal list. Okay, so so Fred, Deadeye Deepfake Simulacrum is like a top-down kind of ASCII art hacking game. And it's got this like little quasi-adventure art style.
Why are we trying to find a post office in this game? Do we have a mail-in warranty claim on one of these axes?
No, but Scotty, I've been told if I send in a self-addressed envelope with several stamps on it, that I might be eligible to win a prize. I miss the old schemes. Oh, and Fred, the other one that you might enjoy is Heroes Against Time. Short form Ultima-like. Sorry, a short form isn't like, it's all the like build a team Ultima style gameplay stuff, like melted down into its unique components. It's a quick play, but super deep. Yeah, and Fred, I think that's the one that would bank, and it's $6 right now. The others right now that I think are interesting is Easy Delivery Co., which is a low-poly driving game, but I don't know if that would hit with motion sickness. Arctic Awakening, which is like an exploration survival game. Land Party Adventure, puzzle to horror game about setting up a LAN party back in the 90s. And Goblin Cleanup. You and your friends can dress up as hot goblins. And then play this video game. And yeah, Pigface is Dreadx's newest one. The Morris Protocol looks incredible. And Hollow Deep is just part of Will's current and ongoing Kingsfield obsession. Oh shit, Edwin, I didn't know Goblin Cleanup was a Kickstarter game. That explains why it's been doing so good. Now, the lass who was locked in the vault did say that her guide was going to the bank in... I keep wanting to say Timeloop, but it's not Timeloop. Timeloop's from fucking Memnol. Yo! Oh, shit. Alright. Barry, what-ho and welcome. Alright, come on in, friends, come on in. Who have we got? Tommy Cheese, Cody Barham, Rusty Keys. Not a werewolf. Whew. Man, that's not a werewolf. Squid for Brains, Tasty Cactus, Kothar Corpin, Corporal Pib, The Fiendish Orbum, Poke Problem, DM Major, Kit is Cat, Friends, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello, come on in. I'll give you a primer on this game in just a second. After I deal with this guy, fucking apparently... Okay. So, Barry, what were you up to? What were you playing? Watto and welcome. And have I told you about Project Silverfish yet? Yeah, friends, come on in. I mean, caffeine, this is one of the biggest raids we've had in a long time. If I don't use this to talk about Project Silverfish... Oh shit, yeah, Sushi Ben dropped. I don't think I would have got it, but I still regret not auditioning for the old man for that one. How is it? So, just as an FYI to everybody coming in, so this game is Hell Is Us. It is the most Kojima-coded game that has come out in recent memory. It is also, what if Kojima wasn't a massive coward? This game is heavy. The combat system is very evocative of like Darksiders meets Bloodborne. It is set in an alternate universe, 1993. And I'll give you some more details on it in a second. Don't worry, I'm not gonna jump into it, so you'll got a bit of time. If this is a little too heavy for you, or if you want to avoid spoilers, don't worry, I'm just gonna hang out here for a second now. Barry was saying it's neat, very charming narrative game, lovely. I mean, I'm looking forward to playing it, but like, I need more hours in a day to stream more games. But okay, so Barry, I don't know how long I've got your attentions for. If you need to pop off, I completely understand. But very seriously, I would like to put this game in your wheel well, and anyone's really who will listen. So my current obsession is a game called Project Silverfish. It is indie Stalker. You know, like Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. It's that. You play a lizard person in a world of lizard persons who has gone into the zone. But rather than the zone being the Chernobyl exclusion zone, it's a fictitious world where a bunch of people tried to frack the Feywilds and fucked up. So it's realistic guns, realistic gun handling, and the kind of puzzles that you have to work out and solve yourself. But it's also weird and wild. When it's scary, it's fucking brilliant. And the gunplay is really good. Like, it's a legit, like, realistic firearms kind of game. So, like, if you want to have a HUD, you either have to find a scouter or a piece of kit that'll give it you.
It has been 0 days since we last mentioned Project Silverfish.
Yeah. I'm obsessed with it. Obsessed with it. I played, and it's in early access at the moment. I've probably put in like 50, 60 hours, and I haven't seen all the content yet. In early access. And it's by the same person who made Attica, which was one of my favorite indie shooters. So yeah. Yeah, Bacon, right? It's not House of Leaves. Bacon, thank you for the bits. So yeah, so Barry, that's my current, like, indie obsession. Now, this is a lot more higher budget than I would usually do stream-wise, but this is, like, the realest shit. And it plays good, it's got a full voice-acted cast, and one of my friendos worked on this one. And with it coming out the same time as Silksong and stuff like that, I was kind of worried it's going to get lost in the mixed. So, yeah. And Tasty Cactus, there aren't actually as many House of Leaves inspired games as you might think. I didn't do it! Someone else brought it up! I did, however, bring up Silverfish. Barry just brought in, like, the whole crew, so I'm basically just using the second to talk about Silverfish. Yeah, so the rule in Project Silverfish is that the more horns something has, the faster you should run away. Yeah, well, so Tasty, you could argue that a lot of the post-Backrooms inspired horror is very evocative of House of Leaves. And that video games have the ability to do more weird and wild stuff than other mediums. But that's a long ship after dark conversation if ever I heard one. So yeah, if you are all sticking around, friends, just Hell Is Us is an incredible game. It is so Death Stranding coded, I cannot state enough. And it has a combat system that features like an active reload healing that's somewhere between Bloodborne's attack and the Gears of War reload system. It is also pulling no punches with its real world commentary stuff, and it's big. And Fred saying hello. Heard your distant anguished cries as you greeted us.
Hello, Fred.
Yeah. So yeah. Man. Barry just brought a big old raid of folks in. I don't know if Barry's still chilling. Barry, I need to blepper you more. I should do that. Barry has also been like an OG supporter of the Strange Scaffold games. So Barry's pets have also been in many horror titles.
Hershey. What do you mean?
I mean, you're the one that got the title of Premium Will.
Yeah, but Premium Will is a small streamer at heart, you know? Keep our circle tight-knit.
And Tasty Cactus, so far this game does not have any foot fetishes in, but no, never say never. And yeah, I guess to the rest of you, hey, I'm Will. I worked in video games for 1,000,000 years and I stream for a living. This is my currently post-work exhausted other half, Little Fire.
Hi. I'm exhausted.
So yeah, if you are sticking around and you'd like a primer on this game just to bring you up to speed, please ask. Scotty, why do you have that?
Why does Scotty have anything?
It's like the stream library of Alexandria.
Yeah. That's why they have it. They
Yeah.
scour the internet to find these things. It's a lot of effort and not a lot of payoff, you know? You're not very appreciative of
I'm very
of
appreciative.
their hard work, because they pop up and you're like, oh god, what is this? And they work really
I mean,
hard
it's
to
a
find
talking foot. It makes me uncomfortable.
well, some people might say that you're a talking foot. It makes them uncomfortable. And here you are.
That's my official stream review. Will Overguard, talking foot. Makes you uncomfortable. But yeah,
Yeah.
I will say, however, Fred was, I don't know if it was Fred who said it, but they were correct, that like, if you do decide to hang out here for more than a few minutes, I will end up recommending you like 50 fucking games. Because it turns out the Goblin Maid game was actually a Kickstarter one.
Oh.
Did you see the thing for it?
Nope.
Oh. Let me show you before we get started. Sorry, and Tasty and Lylish, thank you for the follows. Bring it up over here.
Might as well see what I'm getting into.
But so the idea is that you have to clean up the dungeon after all the adventurers have been murderated.
I remember seeing this before.
Okay. As I said, you get to dress up as a sexy goblin.
Of course.
And then play the game.
Does it have male presenting characters that have to wear the same exact outfit?
I don't think it does.
It
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian
Vershi,
heroes
heckin' thank
who
you.
overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Vershi managed to get Zabrand, Sophie, Arsafal,
Anyways.
Project Recap, Mecha Noel, and the Atomic Trickster. I don't know if you saw, you have a little like baby dragon in a pot, and that's how you light the lamps in between. So yeah. There's the little jellies on the end of a spike for cleaning. Love it. Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh yes, Divershi, you have promoted Mecha Noel to New Jarldom. I don't know if they're here, but, you know, if they are, the current rules shall be allowed. Okay, so we are here right now, heading out over to this area. Okay, so if you are sticking around, let me give you a primer on this game. So we play this dude whose name escapes me, voiced by Mr. I never asked for this, Elias... Alexis? No. The gentleman who played, most famously, Adam Jensen in Deus Ex. We grew up in this strange, like, shut-off, faux Eastern European country. But we were smuggled out as a child. But we've come back as an adult to try and find our parents and find out what happened. Technically, we're being interrogated by Neck Chinman in a strange lab somewhere.
Okay.
So anytime you die, there's like a, no, that's not what that's not what happened. Tell it again. Squid for Brains. Yes, that Elias. Who I can pronounce his surname if I don't think about it. There are two major factions in a very gory civil war. And we apparently have stolen the kit of the Not Umbrella Corporation, who are conducting research against whatever these fucking monsters are. Apparently, according to Neck Chinman, our weapons far superior. So yeah. Oh, that's haunting. So yeah, in terms of gore and horror, it's very much like the war segments of Death Stranding. Nope. It's the Parasol Cooperative. Oh, what the fuck are you? So that hurt. And like I said, the fact that the Week of Peace is being used for that, this game is not subtle. And I respect that. But yeah. This is a lot. If you've got any questions or anything, throw them on in. Otherwise, yeah. Grab yourself a bevy or whatever you fancy and we'll explore this. Ooh, that's the zoom lens for the strange guy. So not a werewolf. I can tell you that the only non-creature animal we've encountered was a dog, and we already did the sub-quest to make sure the dog was safe. There are no like attack dogs or anything in this so far, and I really appreciate that. Though we have a little saying in the Longship, which is it's not a dog, it's a shit werewolf. Because there are some games where, like, I really liked Stalker 2 as a game, but the strange, weird, like, creatures of the zone, the noises they made were too realistic for me. The dog sounds in Stalker 2, the dog sounds were just too realistic. I found it really uncomfortable. And I get the idea is that they're not supposed to be considered like puppies. They're, you know, the Chernobyl dogs are well documented, and they're supposed to be like that concept, like twisted by the strange artifacts of the zone. But you shoot one penguin in the face one time and you're that guide. Do you know the penguin story? Do I have to retell that?
I know the penguin story.
Okay.
were told to me in a sofa.
I actually have to concentrate now in fighting these guys because I don't know what they're going to do and I don't know what bullshit they're going to pull out. Thanks, Fred. Tobias said the penguins can't die in depth, and so I shot the penguin and it died. And I've never been able to live this down. But so Tasty, this is more akin to Death Stranding than Dark Souls, right? Like, the combat is more hack and slash, but with some of Bloodborne's, like, active healing moves. But, like Death Stranding, you're given context, not explanation. Why are these creatures and monsters here? Hasn't been explained. Why are you breaking into this country? Hasn't been explained. But you're given the tools to fight them, and you're given the reasons to do so. And yes, Conclave, I did have points deducted for penguin murder. Is this the penguin origin story? No. Well, and also, I got shit for... Everyone said I kidnapped that penguin in Subnautica Below Zero, and I would say I brought them with me and raised them like my own. I gave them a better life. I'm a hero.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a very
Say it.
certain thing to say.
Have you got a flag?
Yeah.
Yes! Alright, that's the thing we need to take back. Okay. And Sendra Forest had that. Alright. And that's the shortcut. Alright. So, whatever we end up doing tonight, what I might do is leave this area, go rescue the people, and then come back here. Because... oh! And apparently help some folks. So, before we get talking to them... What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? One thing I will say, friends, as we have a lot of your lovely selves in here, and the timer on Trader Joe's is growing, because Trader Joe's is it at 8 or at 9 it stops?
I thought 9, but it could be 8.
Let me check while we're chatting.
I think it's 9.
Because at some point, friends, I do have to go acquire some supplies to craft a dinner. And I don't want to leave it on a heavy note in terms of like who we end up talking with. I want to go save the peoples.
He says 9.
Okay, Vernon says it's 9. Alright, so we've got a little bit more time.
I mean...
I don't have to end in the next like 4 minutes. I'm sorry. So to Octavian and Magucha, Watto and welcome. Thank you. But I should probably talk to this person in case there's something we need to go get. So bear with me a second. We're dinner scheming.
snipe during dinner scheme.
We schemed some food. Well, and so, Quasi, thank you kindly for 200. It's not quite a snipe, because Mecha Noel managed to do it. Okay. The other thing to know about this game is, and they are very clear about this when you first start playing it, is that they will not give you quest markers. There are no maps except for shit like this. Like, and you have to find this item and equip it to be able to, like, bring it up. This is a game that tells you if you want to do this stuff, you have to solve these problems yourself. You have to solve these puzzles. I'm a huge sucker for games like that. I know that's not your jam at all.
I'm about to say, are you about to insert Project Silverfish yet again?
No, I pitched Project Silverfish as quick as I could when Barry brought the raid in. Because, one, I want to tell people about it, and two, I had to tell the most folks. Like, if I was as good about fucking pitching my own streams as I am about pitching Project Silverfish, I would be probably an arsehole, but...
Reset the clock.
How can you reset the clock? It's been reset like 4 times today! You know, the Divershi started playing Arena Breakout on my recommendation today.
So, not only did you infect them with Project Silverfish, but now you've infected them with Arena Breakout.
Now, if I can turn you both into late-night socialites and drinkers...
That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. Go ahead and take that idea and throw it way in the garbage.
Okay. Oh, okay. But yeah, just as an FYI though, the penguins that I raised in Subnautica Below Zero grew up very happy with their own special base that's all their own. Alright, so let's talk to this person who... So this person has just witnessed so many war crimes from this little spot.
What the hell happened here? I feel like I'm trapped in some twisted nightmare. I just want to wake up. Wake up.
No, Fred, it's not... So, Not a Werewolf was asking if there's any, like, trigger warnings around animals and stuff like that. And so, in this, no. And in Subnautica, also no. I raised those penguins. I loved them. If you haven't played Subnautica Below Zero, you make a little robot penguin and you go investigate the penguin colony. You can make little friends with them. I'm not hot. Okay.
What the hell happened here?
So this is Charlotte Topham.
This isn't gonna help me right.
Do you want some booze?
This isn't gonna help.
Okay, fine.
No, I think she needs therapy.
Everybody in this game needs therapy.
I don't think she wants alcohol.
However, this game is based in 1993, before therapy was invented.
Right. I mean, we're only just now inventing therapy.
Yep. Was it you? Or, no, it was Holly who was asking about like the state of therapy in the UK, and I was like, we didn't believe therapy existed until like 2010. Okay, so I've got that open. Hear something in the fucking... Oh! Okay, you need to fuck all the way off, whatever you are. Oh, this is bad. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Imagine being able to afford rehab.
Have to be able to afford it.
Okay, the Tajul house. Okay, cool. I love that we just found that, but this weird little ballerina is trying to blow me the fuck up. Alright, here we go. Whew. One thing that's been really interesting is the way in which they've curbed the difficulty. It's only started to get hard now, but it's not thrown anything at us like a sharp increase in stats. It's just now I have to pay attention to all the stuff that's been happening so far. Alright, and there's the key for the pharmacy.
Oh, they put the little keychain on there that tells you exactly what it's for.
Yeah. Again, I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. This is the Tree of Peace. This is the Tree of Peace, celebrated in the Week of Peace.
This is what actually my brain looks like when I say that I'm not gonna hold a grudge. And I'm definitely not wishing someone ill. You know, I wish you well. I wish you well.
Wish you all the best. Splash cut to the Tree of
In
Peace.
hell.
Okay, so at this point, so those of you who've come over from Barry's, I assume you are either okay with learning about this game or what have you. So do you have any questions? Because I'll answer as best I can to bring you all up to speed on it. Well, that's the thing. I mean, Caffeine, I think that's why Little Fire and I get on so well, is that Little Fire has the grudge holding ability of a dwarf, and I have the drinking ability of a dwarf. And I will say, I don't hold many grudges, but when I do, dwarves would be proud. Like, I etch that shit into my very being.
I'm still holding grudges from a past life, honestly. That's why I meet people and I'm like, oh, I don't like you.
Yeah.
I knew you before.
The other thing I've noticed as well is as the little geometric shapes are getting more powerful. Ooh, a signal flare. As the geometric shapes are getting more powerful, the noises they make are getting more pronounced. So early on, when we started fighting them, there was a whole bunch of like weird little like scrappy noises, but nothing major. Now it's like the rage creatures will scream at you. The ecstasy beings get fucking weird. The grief ones are just sobbing, like scream crying.
Oh god.
And the terror ones, the green ones, I like the green ones.
Fred, that's because I'm playing the long haul. You know, I don't have to. If I do it now, it's not very. You know, I gotta build up the suspense.
Whose long are you hauling? Okay.
Oh, I don't like him. He looks creepy.
Same. Let's go save some people first. We can come back here.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
There's Lord Calcium Dronio.
Okay.
I wish I'd come up with that name. I really do.
Which one was it?
Have you found
I actually
something
don't
of
think it was
interest?
Dustin that time. Oh, cool. We can access our data pad now in here. That's cool. And like, okay, one of the other things I like about this game is like our main companion is this character. Like,
Let me know if you want more
a
information on
one-eyed
anything you find out there.
Femjourno, clearly in her like late 40s. Like,
This is where she's just lived a really hard life. She's 22. That woman is 22 years
Yeah.
old.
Damn, you grew up fast and hard.
She's in her prime.
But when I was staying down in South Park, one of the other people who was renting one of the rooms there was like, she was just telling me like, since she turned, was it like 43, she became invisible, and she uses that shit to like hack into people's stuff. Because you go to a coffee shop and no one thinks it's the, you know, yeah. I immediately turned off like all my Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on all my devices while staying there. She had a tough paper round. Oh, okay. So for a bit of a fluffy question, because I have to fight my way to go save these people, and then we got to deliver this guy his telephoto lens. So what are you lot playing at the moment? To all of your good folks who come in and Longshipians alike, because I mean, you and I are playing.
Is anybody else playing Be My Horde?
Is anyone else playing Be My Horde? Because we are big fans. Oh, and I did make sure the Steam Deck is still charged as well.
You know, I'm not gonna get around to it.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, so these are the basic versions of the emotions. And they don't make too weird a noise. But these larger ones, and like I said, the one who split up into every stage of grief nearly kicked the fuck out of me. Hey Tasty, there's nothing wrong with Elden Ring. I've only got a few achievements left to do. I'm really tempted to... Come on.
Virals still play Night. Is there still game left for you, Virals? Like, in Night?
Yeah. Virals, at this point, aren't you the Night Lord? Didn't you win all Night Rain?
Aren't you the knight that reigns? Like, I'm...
The knight that reigns on her heart. I think I played that game. Oh. These are my rage axes. You know what? That makes sense. Hey, those of you who are new here, you want to hear about another indie game? Check out The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart on Steam. That's our friend Virals' game, and it's really good. Okay. Hopefully these people aren't dead. Okay.
Oh my goodness. It feels so good to breathe fresh air again. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Dolo Dulwich.
I have no idea what to do now. We have nothing left back home, and I don't know the way through the mountains.
Now, I think if we give her this...
This is Gant's map?
Yeah.
With any luck, we can use this to find our way across the mountain, even without him.
Oh shit, so the town burning was recent. Because when you first start the game, she's like, hey, we paid this guy a stupid amount of money to smuggle us out of the country. He went to go check to make sure that the check had cleared. That's why he was in the town near the bank. And obviously he got caught up in the ambush with flamethrowers and fucking killed.
As soon as we gather our strength, we'll set off. I can't thank you enough for what you've done for us.
Good deed accomplished.
Thank you kindly, sir. I don't know how much longer I could have lasted.
Ah, you've been fine. Look, you got a snack bar there. You're fine, mate. Snack bar and a 6-pack of beers? You were fine.
Girl dinner.
Girl dinner.
Thank you kindly.
Got a rage door here. This is the bit I haven't worked out how to acquire these a lot of. We have to find these rods, and each symbol and element equates to a different lock. Okay. Alright, so that is our good deed done. And we got the telephoto lens, so we can go hand that in. And like, I'm not trying to actively avoid wherever we're going next, but I don't think we're going to progress that. it's that thing of we should progress it tonight, but it is going to be heavy. Because those are the people in the town hall who have survived like an ambush and a flamethrower massacre on Peace Week. I'm sure none of them will be traumatized and have horrifying stories to tell us.
I think... Never mind. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
But also, I regretted last time not doing the heavy shit at the end of stream. So like the next day when we were starting a new stream, and I'm like, hey everybody, welcome to Hell Is Us. And the first thing was like, war crimes, war crimes, war crimes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're gonna go to the marshes. I'm gonna give the guy his telephoto lens before I forget. But yeah, sorry, I asked people what they were playing and then I missed all of them. So I'm a terrible host. Ultrazini's on No Man's Sky. And then we immediately got distracted. With other things. Okay.
Huge.
Yeah, pretty standard.
Let's get those weapons serviced.
Hells yes. Ooh. So I'm actually going to swap out this one for this one. Because this one is remaining undamaged reduces the damage you take. I get hit in the face almost immediately. Whereas this one is strikes against you, reduce stamina. And that's the only thing that's got me killed is getting exhausted. Like real life!
I've outdone myself.
It's like earlier on in the day, you know, we were going through the strange Knights of the Limbic Order and all the ridiculousness. I've got to time this so that you're coming back from work when I'm in the stupid, silly parts, not in the...
You're always in the deepest of darkest shit when I get here, and I'm like, oh, cool. Just throw me right into it.
Yep. Nice and subtle.
That's cool. I'm not exhausted. It's fine.
I love that for us.
Need upgrades?
And I haven't been using it much, but the polearm of terror is my other weapon. Not a euphemism. Alright, so now we're heading out into the marsh. I'm going to go try and find a crazy old hermit. Because I think at this point we're supposed to be trying to look as to how we can get into the cathedral over there. But again, I know that's going to be war crimes o'clock.
You know what, Evil Geek? I believe it.
God darn it!
I believe it.
Firstly, I'm not a hermit. Just don't go out very much anymore.
Yet. It's not a hermit yet. I'm working on it, okay?
Okay. Guys, I got shit to do. Actually, I tell you what, we can work on leveling this a little bit. So I'm not completely useless if I ever have to bust it out. Oh, one of the other mechanics on top of everything else is that your weapons do level. I'm still not sure what element does what to what, but we'll work it out. Oh yeah, war crimes tree.
Oh.
Yep. And the little girl in the attic can see it from her little hiding spot. Okay, what was that? What just happened? I think I just got yoked sideways.
Can we go swimming? Hey, why are you back here? Oh my god.
Killing me, Smalls.
Get that other weapon back out, though.
Oh, the axes?
Well, no, I meant keep that staff thing.
Oh, yeah.
So you can actually level it.
So I don't just get distracted and immediately use my favorite weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if we come from this rate... I'm just getting torn apart here.
Oh, God. Listen, Owen.
For those of you who are new, me and Fred have been friends for a long time. Fred has seen me through highs and lows like you wouldn't believe. And has apparently chosen today to be one of those days of savagery.
That's every day.
Shut up. Don't
you shut up.
Fred and I have seen empires rise and fall together. Not a bit. Just getting geometrically screamed at today.
Yeah, whose fault were those?
My involvement was purely coincidental. Alright, buddy. Do you
I
think?
need somebody more skilled than I am. Class art pieces, historical art pieces, and just
Time travel. The
Yeah.
time travel will book.
all the super important historical events. There's Will again.
Man, that's weird. Will's there.
That's strange.
I did tell you the second book I want to write is called I Invented Video Games. A comedy book where I claim credit for every video game ever made. So that would work.
Even the ones you weren't born yet for?
Exactly.
Okay.
Even Daikatana. Actually, I believe it was Daikatana that inspired me to write it. No, technically it was... So Bruce Kemble's probably written a bunch of books now, but he had 2 books out when I read them. And one was his kind of like autobiography, which is real fun. And then I think because one is called If Chins Could Kill, and the other is called Make Love the Bruce Kemble Way. And one was like a real autobiography about him working with Sam Raimi and the, just like how his career came to be. The other one is a completely fictitious made-up thing about how awesome and great he is and how he did everything right in Hollywood. And I've always loved that. That he has this character that makes him so ridiculously over the top. And one evening, after playing Daikatana with these Mother Hubbards, and I might have been drunk in the bath, I was like, what if I wrote a book that was so ridiculous where I claimed credit for every video game? Every video game. Miyamoto got it from me. Hatsune Miku's works, me as well. John Carmack got the idea for looking through the first person from talking to me.
That could either go really well, because people will just get it, or really fucking bad.
No! Kojima, total poser, got the idea from me. You know who showed him Escape from New York? This guy.
As someone with a Kojima account pops up. Oh, word?
Word?
Word? Okay. Interesting, you say that.
Hideo Kojima will remember this. I've never met him.
Oh. I
can't believe you'd out Tommy the Telerico engine.
Yeah, but I think Fred is onto something. You just have to take your mask off at that point and reveal your true identity.
I've been Randy Pitchford the entire time. Yeah, sorry friends, that's the spoiler. That's why you've never seen me do close-up magic, because if you saw how good I was, it would spoil it all. I can't wait for him to retire.
Is someone like that ever going to retire, you know? Then no, because then they'll just have even more time to just be themselves online.
Yeah, but at least if he's being himself online... If he's being himself online away from my friends' games, then at least he's doing less fucking damage.
I mean, but Borderlands is doing well, though.
Yeah, it is, thank fuck. But not because of him, in spite of him. Fred, bottoming out. Bottoming right out. He's the only person using flash drives to buy porn anymore. I still can't believe. I want to check down here because there's a non-zero chance that the UN person left their family photo or what have you down this way. Alright, come on. Chase me! Chase me! There we go. Okay, so... You all are drastically overestimating your abilities. Ah, okay. So when we first came down here, this place was still on fire. But now it's stopped blazing. We should be able to get the...
So it was on fire, but you're still gonna find things here that aren't burnt?
Apparently this was in one of the special convoy cases.
Oh, okay.
Alright, calm the fuck down. I am very glad you didn't have headphones on. When that spell displaced, it screamed at me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not saying... Nearly peed myself, but... God.
I'm really tired of cleaning the piss out of your chair, Bo.
You said you wouldn't tell them!
You said you weren't gonna do it again. So, I guess we're both liars.
And yet, we still play more horror games.
We have so many horror games to get to.
I know, and they're so good. I'm not a human, just drop.
And I keep buying more. It never fucking ends. Oh, God.
And here's the thing, you haven't had the time you had prior, so like...
Yeah, I literally don't. I mean, I do, but I don't.
If you did... I mean, one, the itch.io horror scene would suddenly see a boom the likes of which it hasn't seen in years.
It's doing that. As soon as itch gets its feet underneath it again and the site doesn't glitch out the way it's been glitching, I would like to get back to it.
Yeah, it has been doing better. Okay. I feel so bad for him, you know. Actually, and jumping back, while we're still taking the time to shit on Randy Pitchford, I kind of wish the Borderlands movie had been better because he was so focused on that. If Borderlands 4 doesn't suck, I'm going to credit the Borderlands movie for it. Not for being good, but for being a distraction.
Yeah,
Like, you know, with babies, we have like that little shaky toy and you like, oh, look over here.
Yeah, well, they could have started with a better cast.
They could have done, like, oh. The thing that kills me is, like, I bet they were like, oh man, when this makes $1 squillion, what we'll do is we'll have Handsome Jack in the sequel.
I guarantee you they thought they were gonna win.
A movie so bad, even Jack Black couldn't save it. And he was great in Minecraft.
I mean, you did read it.
Didn't you and I watch? Yeah, you and I watched it together.
I took a picture of you falling asleep on my shoulder.
I was very tired. But I didn't fall asleep because it was bad, and everybody involved had a really good time making it.
Yeah, it was a fun movie. It's not a movie you want to take seriously. It's meant to be a silly little Minecraft kids movie.
Yeah, but as somebody pointed out, like, the characters who kind of deal with it, the characters who are in it, are all the different kinds of ways that people interact with Minecraft. You have the builder, you have the critic, you have the no lifer. It is almost that time of year.
And then follow it up with Sims so I can really kick off some depression.
Well, I hope you don't get to the point where you need it. Oh, it's a pile of books!
Lovely.
They're burning the Bibles that they took out of the...
Man.
Is he dead?
No, he's not dead.
He's drunk.
Bass and the others. The monsters were everywhere. I don't even know how I made it out.
Oh, shit.
Goodness gracious. What happened?
I used the ability again that sets off the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare.
Oh. I'm like, are you okay? It's just a tank. Are you alright?
I'm sorry you had to find out. I have an irrational fear of tanks.
This is also unfortunate because my storage unit.
It's that.
It has that in it.
Come the revolution, we're gonna have a lot of fun.
No, we won't. On this recordable farm. We're going to be poor and broke and miserable. Possibly wasting away and dying.
Oh, too real, too real. And Yeti, we did save the dog.
Don't go in there. Run as far away as you can.
Okay, so basically, the church has now been overrun by monsters, probably because they went in, trashed it, and did more fucking war crimes. Oh, okay, Fred. No, I'm gonna stand my ground on this one.
God, what did you do?
No, I actually did.
No, what did you do?
See, and this is why.
No, because you also saved the penguins, and you also saved those space creatures that you decided to turn into fucking slaves on whatever other that.
They weren't slaves. They were gainfully employed.
Exactly. That's what a white man would say. So, what did you do to the dog?
No, the dog is fine. The soldier who was guarding it left their post, so I freed the dog. So the dog is now on the way back to the old people.
Freed the dog, meaning you just let it out in the wild with the monsters roaming around? With no food and shelter? Love?
It will be fine!
Yeah, a nice form of state. Forever.
Whew. Leveling up this thing is a good idea, but damn, I am very far away from the guy who needs this lens.
Will says we can't visit the farm for some reason. Yeah, can we go see the dog, Will?
Yes!
Let's go see the dog. I actually feel like that's what we need to do right now.
In theory, the dog shouldn't be there.
Okay, well, in theory, I need you to get your stimp stompers moving towards the dog.
Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. The dog was tied up by one of the soldiers in the town. We freed him a little while ago, and we told his old owners that he was heading to them. Now, I don't know if he's made it to them or not. I don't know what's going on. We can go find out. I've not played this game to know how the dog is doing. But if the dog isn't there, and it is...
Okay. Well, I'm just thinking about games that I've played, and I feel like we may find the dog on the way to the location he was supposed to be going to. Okay, but dog meat is not a real dog. Dog meat is celestial being.
Yeah, dog meat is the Tom Bombadil of Fallout. If dog meat wanted to, dog meat could solve everything.
Skills, I'm fine. Pulls out an RPG. Exactly.
Dog meat was better at surviving than old Grampy Bone. The amount of times I had to restart Fallout 2 because one of my companions decided to take 2 steps in front of me before my turn and just get shredded by friendly fire.
Mm. No, don't sit. Neo, Neo, why would you remind me? Why would you remind me of that?
Technically not a dog. That was a pig.
It's a big pig. Big dog.
Yeah.
Big farm dog.
Big. Look, I'm going to say this again because new people are here. If I ever stumble upon a huge pile of money, I'm going to use it to make the fucking Bloodborne TV show.
Nah, fuck that. You'll never hear from me again. Human population will never see or hear from me again. I am gonna set myself up in the middle of the woods in a cute little cabin. Yep. Cabin in the woods.
No, not the cabin in the woods. A cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
Okay, does anyone remember where our crazy guy was?
Is this where you tell us you don't remember where we're supposed to be going, so then we just can't find the dog?
No! There's a guy who's like living on like a little like a weird like swamp cabin, and he wants the telephoto lens that we just got. And I wanted to get that to him before we called our adventures for this evening.
Oh, right. Distracting, so we forget about the dog.
The dog is fine! I literally...
We don't know that. You can't say that. Well, you don't know.
Such an asshole.
You don't know everything.
Do you think you know anything? Everything with your fancy degree? It's just the one downside of a game with no map. It's just nice we have a community built on, you know.
There we go. See? Even the new people have taste.
Damn it! I thought I could bribe you, Tasty Cactus, or at least pretend, be like, oh, my name's Will, and I'm super cool, and...
Don't listen to him. He's just gonna say he's gonna bribe you with something. You'll never get it, so don't listen to him.
I literally make you food all the time.
Yeah, but that's different.
Okay. If we're gonna find this guy, we're gonna give him his telephoto lens.
Is Gruel really a bribe? Lisa.
Such a dick!
My sister died 2 days ago. I really need some food.
If y'all even knew. If y'all even knew!
They know I'm not starving. I've gained so much weight in this fucking relationship. It's fucking ridiculous.
And Simple Chaos, thank you for giving Tasty Cactus. And yeah, I'm not a good person for sensible portion size because I do snake meal. It's well documented. Left to my own devices, I snake meal. It's probably not the best idea. Oh. Alright, so there's the artillery battery. There's the ruins. The cathedral's over there. Alright. I don't think it was this far in. So let's try down the road this way. There he is. Alright, found him.
This streamer is wrong and bad.
The speed to which you have become acclimatized here is upsetting.
It just really is a testament to how welcoming and warm and inviting the longship is.
To all of you.
What's just what matters?
Need to finish research.
Okay, let's get this guy's fucking lens.
Yes, long range. Good. Come back later. More research. Let's gather more data.
More pictures, close-ups, find the patterns, yes. Come back later.
So you gave a weird old man in a random cabin a super zoomed in lens, and he's definitely not going to use that for anything weird.
Yes, but it's conspiracy weird, not I have to put him on a list weird.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's still a list, but yes.
And the thing is, Fred has known me long enough, which is why I'm not offended by it, because Fred knows. But okay, so here's what I'm going to say, friends. I'm going to take us over to the new area.
Not the dog.
The spicy... do I need to go to the dog?
I thought we were ending it with the dog.
Alright, let's see what's going on with the dog.
You know, I'm starting to think Will is right in saying this isn't a cult. If it were a cult, we'd be nicer to the figurehead.
Exactly, Simple Chaos. And seriously, thank you for the bits. And Simple Chaos was just saying if it was a cult, we'd all be nicer to the figurehead. Exactly! It is a cult, Will isn't the leader. It's not a cult! Okay, so look. The dog's not here.
Fred.
Now, what we can do is we can go to where the dog should be and see if he's there.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the last thing we're doing. And then we'll hit Trader Joe's and eat enough food to put us into a nice quiet coma. I don't know. Tasty Cactus, I'm not high enough up the ranks of
Fred
this.
told you who the leader is. They just said who the leader is. Obviously.
No, you're right. Thank you for this rum.
Mm-hmm.
This was needed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just read that in the... Oh,
noun, the bit at the front of the boat that takes a battering when things go off course.
Oh, you're right, Scotty. That is exactly describing me. Thank you for the bits. It was just Tasty with Hush Streamer. We're talking to people. Had that same cadence as Silence Brand. Laser Crab.
There needs to be more of that on social media.
Okay. Oh, apparently we're doing a train. All right.
Cult just leads us into chaos.
And Sturdy Kiwi, do I lead you into chaos?
Yes.
Were you all not chaos incarnate before I was even here? I would say something about a piss up in a brewery, but we've already spoken about that at great length. I used to be a nice boy. Verdant, maybe, but you had the heart of an ace combat pilot in your... It's stirring in your soul. I don't enable shit, Sturdy. I'm just the target. A large group of people on the internet realize they can make a grown-ass man cry, and they have been indulging of that very ability ever since.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Okay, to whoever gifted Not a Werewolf a sub as well, like, seriously, thank you.
Where?
I messaged Nick the other day, and we were talking about something that doesn't really matter, but I just added, like, I hope I never end up being one of those, like, egotistical dickheads on the internet. And Nick said very quickly, don't worry, you have enough people that'll keep you humble. I love you get to see this all in real time. Vanderbeest, you shut your whole mouth.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I feel like a huge weight has been lifted.
And Scotty, thank you for gifting us a Sturdy Kiwi.
Maxine means the world to me.
Oh my
I do
god.
hope he'll
The
find
dog's
his
not
way
here.
into some happiness.
Will, where's the dog?
So he's happy knowing the dog is now safe and free out in the world. Oh shit, what the fuck? That's not the time to throw in 10 gifted subs.
The others left with that.
Beyond suffering.
No, the dog is safe. I promise the dog is safe.
Safe in heaven.
All dogs go to heaven. Which, if you have to clean up dog poop, not a good thing.
Oh.
The holy gosh darn. Because all dogs go to heaven. Full of dogs. Which is a... Oh, God. Okay, so I don't know who that was that threw in 10 gifted subs. Thank you. The hype train has gone from 1 to 4 like it's nothing. Like, I don't think it's going to be a long train, but still. To KO the Dragon, Wizardios, Kandarian, the Misty Greenhouse, Zizzy, Avnil, Iconic Bear, an actual bear. Wow. Is that to say that Iconic Bear is not really a bear? Zewuki and Does Not Compute, Heckin' Yo, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass.
Stop that incessant clicking.
But it said we did a good deed. It said, like, when we freed the dog from the soldiers.
Clicking.
Yeah. Sure did.
Oh shit, yeah, you played Zumbinis? I forget how we got to Zumbini. I think it was an auction or a... Oh, it was the Gaytona 500. And the winner got to pick a game that I had to play, and the game that was picked was Zumbinis. And, yeah. I did not know how hard the narrator goes in that game. Zumbinis! Good time. And Aeon, there's definitely a lot of hype. Whoever the anonymous Mother Hubbard is who gifted 10 subs, you're a fucking legend, and thank you. I don't think it's crazy pants tonight.
I just want you to let me touch.
I'm right here.
I'm not talking about you. Not everything's about you, Bill. Oh, I remember how to do it.
I do remember how fortunate the Zumbinis are that you are their guide to Zumbiniville!
Oh, goodness.
Oh yeah, you weren't there for Zumbini Day. You don't know what lurks in the hearts of Zumbinis. It was. It also.
Mutant Ninja Turtles are 4 reptilian
Sturdy.
heroes
What are you doing?
overcome the Archvillain Shredder.
I'm not trying to goad you. I'm not trying to fish. Thursdays are our quiet days. I am very surprised by this. Sorry. Sturdy and anonymous folks and everybody throwing stuff in. Thank you. So Sturdy, you managed to get Yu-Gi-Oh! Wolf, the Cody Boonman, Evolution Tamer, Red Burning Dragon, and Fish Leggy. I don't know Fish Leggy, but I wish to. I mean, caffeine, it's end of the day on a Thursday. Right? I didn't think it, I'm just, like, it's a thing, right? Like, Barry brought the thunder.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You are a joy and treasure. The gifted sub was coming from inside the house. Little Fire gifted a sub to Fat Bear Week.
The Q word? What's
Oh,
next?
God.
The forbidden snack.
Best amount of money I've ever spent.
Bacon, there is 0 chance of that happening this evening. But I'm still superstitious. Like how I don't say SAO, I'll still say Sword Art Online.
Oh.
Oh. Simple Chaos. Thank you. You are ridiculous. Thank you.
Keyword alert. Repeat keyword alert.
I mean, that's a fucking 1,000 bids. That's $10 on top of it all. The train is at 6 now. It should not be here.
Remember, whenever you accomplish good deeds and close time loops, talk to me to see if you are worthy of a reward.
It is a chunky train now. Yo! And Super Professor, welcome back. We actually made it to Tylu. Talu, sorry, the place that you mentioned. And I'm really glad I didn't make a joke about there being terrible barbecue food there. But we haven't gone to the town square because we'll probably be bringing the stream to a close at some point. And I didn't want to get into everybody's group trauma in the town hall.
The Q word, what's next? A forbidden snack.
Sturdy Kiwi just getting bacon's one. It's not happening. It's not happening. But thank you all.
Have I helped enough Hadians?
The bare minimum will only get you so much.
Ooh, a signet ring of rage. Red Tide. Striking Emily will reduce the cost of limbic skills. Interesting. Ooh, and the Amnit Prison Thea.
Yeah, we're cousins or something, probably.
I still can't believe I have to live that one down. Whenever anyone says I'm good at talking, I will have to tell them about the sturdy table incident and remind them that no, I'm not.
What do you mean? That was perfect.
But because it's like, no one wants to be a creeper. And like, saying something that is purely based on your physical attribute as a compliment is, one, far too easy. And two, you know, we didn't know each other as well then, and it would have come across as creepy. So I was trying to think of something to say that wasn't compliments on your figure otherwise.
Well, I don't know if it was intentional, but Nova and I were like subconsciously like, help me out, help me out. You gonna set me up? You gonna set up the volley?
Intentionally or not, Nova winged for you hard. And for some, because what I wanted to say is that you are a very, you know, resilient and resourceful individual, you know? And what came out was you're very sturdy. And I've never been allowed to live that down. Magoo, like, that's the story. Basically...
I think we were talking about... Someone asked you a question.
Oh, what did I miss?
What's your opinion on bringing a cake to a barbecue?
I personally think it's okay because if you are not a good cook but you can bake, no one's going to be mad. However, I am not a commander of good etiquette. I have never been to the cookout.
Listen, you need to be very good and strong. You need a good cook and you need to be mentally strong if you're going to bring food to a cookout.
But the rules of the cookout are different. Get this man to a cookout stat. I mean, after the TikTok trend of the early year, I might get an invite. Oh, yeah, no, it has to be homemade. Because at least people could appreciate, like, some intent. Again.
Listen, somebody's auntie is gonna be like, who made this cake? This was like, who made this mac and cheese? Who did it? Which one of you did it?
Okay. But the train has come to a conclusion.
Say that, and there's still time on it.
That's only like
You
15
always
seconds.
Say that, and then Longship is like, word? You gotta let it go without saying anything.
I'm not good at that. Okay.
There you go. Now
Friends,
you're safe.
miscreants, longshipians, and legends. Like, thank you. Because we got a lot of new people here. About 7 years ago, I accidentally fell into streaming full-time. Everything that you lot throw in, bits, gifted subs, donations, etc., that's literally how I pay rent and how I buy food. Like, you know, aside from us and the Nuggies, like, that's it. So please know that when I say thank you for it, I really fucking mean it, okay? And I joke a lot of... What even is that?
That is gonna be my favorite emote ever.
Oh, I got it as well. Oh no. Oh, that little guy. It's a cute little guy. It's got real big Tom Scar vibes, you know? No, but seriously, like, all of you, thank you. Whether it was just hanging and lurking, or throwing in bits, or gifting subs, or what have you, like, this is how I live. And I'm very, very, very grateful for it, okay? Right! And on that note, I'm going to roll credits in just a second. And just like Barry brought a huge raid in here, I hope you will all stick around. Biakuaz. Okay, this could be better. No?
No.
Okay.
That's my veto.
No, done and done. It's a contender. Okay, we got our lineup. All right. Friends, there are so many folks to raid into. So I'm going to give you 3 games. I'm not going to tell you who's playing them, but I'm going to give you 3 choices, and I'd like you all to choose. Because, like, I mean, you all have been on Twitch long enough to know, like, a raid like Barry's is a big deal. And we're still rocking at, like, 65 of us right now. We are going to make someone's night. I just need to make sure these folks are rolling before...
Oh, that's cute.
That is. Yeah, actually, I think
this is a good
yeah.
The other ones are good in
Hey,
their
we're
own
out
rights.
of gas. Unleaded? No, the van's diesel.
The thing is, Akari Zero, I never know where your jokes are gonna go, and that always keeps me on fucking. Thank you. Seriously, thank you. Okay, so I know where we're gonna go next. Our good friend Furret Turret is currently playing a game called Gimmick 2. Now, you may or may not know this, but Furret Turret is an indie developer. They are currently working on a game which is like a coin collecting, deck building roguelike, and it looks really fucking good. And Furret's a lovely fucking person as well. So, if it's alright with y'all, I'd love to go bring the thunder. They currently have like 5 people watching. If we bring the full thunder here, we are going to make their night. So please do stick around. And Aeon, thank you for sharing Furret Turret's game. But I need to say a lot of thank yous. Because, like, you know, as I said, I ain't shit without you lot. If y'all weren't here, then I wouldn't get to eat and I wouldn't get to do this every day. So, seriously, thank you. So to Primal Nutkey, lol, Gaming with Cap, Magoo, Char, Octavian, Lyoshi, Tasty Cactus, the Super Professor, and Deathstalker. Yeah, they didn't say anything, but they wouldn't. They're Deathstalker.
Yeah, they're stalking.
And now, not a werewolf. Thank you all for following. I look forward to boring you all to tears with games industry info and indie games in the future. To Zoomzang, Unholy Glee, Sauron, Rilu, Lucums, Arsafel, Atomic Trickster, Project Treep, Zabrund, Mecha Noel, Tasty Cactus, Not a Werewolf, Study Kiwi, Zandarian, Wizdozu.
Wizdos?
Let's go with Wizdos, that's much better. Does not compute. Avelnol, an actual bear, the Misty Greenhouse, Zwookie, iconic bear, Zizi, Sayo the Dragon, Fish Leggy, Red Burning Dragon, that's 2 dragons, the Cody Barman, Hugo Wolf, Evolution Tamer and Fat Bear Week, whether you were gifted a sub by lovely individuals or celebrating like 80 plus, you fucking legends, thank you. To Simple Chaos, Eraman, Scotty Doggy, Akira Zero, Vanderbeast, Bacon Adventure, Sturdy Kiwi, Pun Spectre, Quasimoto, Super Professor, and Andorf, you all threw in bits, and that and donations are how I'm able to stay afloat every month. So seriously, thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team today, not just Caffeine and Nova, but Moose and Tal. We shouldn't have to deal with as much as we do, but fuck, we make it work. To QB, thank you for the raid, and Barry for bringing in 200 Mother Hubbards. Like, I don't know if Barry spends much time here, but I'm sure they know enough to, like, to know what kind of nonsense they were bringing a whole squad into, so... Fucking thank you, Barry. I'll send him a message after we're done. So yeah. That's it from me. I'm going to pass you on over to Forest Turret now. So yeah, let's go help a friendo. And you know, tasty character. I don't know Barry like Dan Jones does and other friendos. Like, I know of Barry, and we're kind of like one step removed. You know, we're both OG supporters of Strange Scaffold and a bunch of other stuff. It's just, you know, that's just the case with the internet. There are some folks that you're one step removed from. You know what I mean? But yeah. Right. I think I'm just going to yeet everybody over. Because we got supplies to acquire and... I don't want to alarm you all, but there's some Bridgerton that currently goes unwatched right now.
We gotta catch up.
Yeah. Because... Did they smooch?
Did they?
No, he was gonna, and then he had like a whole meltdown. Yeah. We didn't, but it's not going to take us long. And we are going to eat hearty tonight. Alright, so yeah, friends, please, 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 go over to Furret, go say hi, have a wonderful time. Tomorrow is Abiotic Factor, and we will go from there. So yeah. What a fucking good day. You never know how it's going to be. Okay. Onward! Feel free to throw in whatever emotes strike your fancy. Right. It's not about what emotes. It's about that you show the emotes.